I'm gonna check if this guy's a fucking ban evader as well. He is a ban evader. He is a ban evader. So this guy linking this clip over and over again is a ban evader. It's the same thing. What's this? They all got some fantasy. That's a ghost. Yeah, like, dude, you're mentally ill, bro. Mentally ill, ban evader. I don't know what you're doing, bro. Alright, you're on the list. You're on your last chance. I don't know why you think that's cool or what the fuck you're doing, but you just, I don't know, just taking your ass out, bro. The r/bald subreddit is going viral as thousands of men support each other through hair loss with compliments and encouragement. It says to be the most supportive community on the internet. You guys are making me blush. I mean, he looks so much better. He looks so much better not being bald, bro. Like, straight up. No, yep, no. Definitely would agree.
Well, well. What have we got here, then?
You lost, fella?
Hey, we're talking to you.
I asked you a question.
What's wrong with him?
Ah, he's lost his bloody mind.
Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Alright, what's this? Druids? Oh, dude. Watch the Game Awards ceremony on December. Oh. Oh. Yo, I'm going to be watching this. I rang up my doctors and got my appointment changed just so I could watch this. So there's going to be the day before the league launches. I am going to stay up all day and we're going to do like a 12, 14-hour stream or some shit. It's going to be a long-ass stream to watch this. So I can confirm it's locked in. It's locked in. This will be happening. Let's see what the poll was. What you're going to get drops for this chat? Get your poll chance ready. I mean, I'm hopefully not going to be exhausted for the league launch. I mean, but yeah, definitely not good. Definitely not ideal. Oh shit, dude. Cool ball effect, bro. Cool. That's a cool ball effect. Wait, you get a werebear shapeshift effect? Wait, what is this for? Wait, what is this? Huh? Wait, for league launch or for what? Link to others on caps low. Tune to the Game Awards. Gift a sub during the Game Awards? Yo, I am Giga streaming. Dude, Game Awards streaming. Dude, the Game Awards. Let's go. Let's go. Why are they doing a gift thing during Game Awards? Why are they doing a gift thing during Game Awards? What the fuck? It's so random. I didn't even know they were doing this until I've just looked at this now. Okay. The fuck? It's so weird. Wait, why would they do that on the Game Awards and not on the launch of the league? Sure, I swear on my kids and my mother, I've just found this out. I swear on my fucking... I swear on my fucking children's souls that I just found this out right now. About the one gifted sub fucking thing. Retard. Dumb fuck. That's right. Stop saying this. What? It's just like when I'm saying I just found out. I hate the fucking people saying I'm a liar. It just pisses me off because I'm not lying. I've just found out about this now. And I'm just saying, now I'm thinking to myself, like, why are they doing it? It's kind of random, bro. Well, that means they're announcing something big, right? They're saying, hey, tune into the Game Awards. Super hard. I'm like, I don't know why they want to gift subs to people watching the Game Awards. It's such a random thing. I guess it's technically an ad. I guess it's technically an ad. Quick announcement, Shirley. Announcement release date. It must be, right? Wait, that must be announced. They can't though. He said he doesn't even know what it is. He said he didn't even know what he is. New class and beer. What could they possibly? Why could that? But dude, Jonathan was like, "Yeah, I don't even know. We hope we can." He in the interview with Ziggy, he was like, "Yeah, I really want to release it in 2026, but it might be a 27 angle, right?" Like 2020 for sure. There's no way he doesn't. They don't know. They don't know the release date. They don't know the release date. Okay. I mean, it could be a thing where, like, maybe this is good for PoE. Wait, think about it. If everyone's chat has some drop down saying, gift 1 sub to gain a werebear form in PoE 2, right? Then that's like a big PoE 2 ad in the Game Awards. Maybe they're just min-maxing. Maybe they're metagaming. It could just be a metagaming strat to have like an ad on the screen on everyone's things. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, cool. That's just, I just found that there's a, dude, W. There's drops for the Game Awards and give yourselves to the Game Awards. And it's not bad, eh? Okay. Bonus. Always nice. I don't know why you're looking at this. We've seen this 1,000 times, bro. I don't know why you're looking at this. This does not look like PoE2 related, bro. Whatever that is. I feel like we should ban that guy. You guys are looking at, dude, only PoE2 related stuff here. Bro, okay, this is not PoE2 related, you're banned. I don't know what you've linked me, bro. I don't understand. So she's saying they look like an orc. You're banned. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know why you're looking at this. I don't know why he's looking at this. I don't know why he's looking at this. Okay, patch notes, check. Okay, can I add this to watch later? I want to add this to watch later. How do I add to watch later? Share, add to watch later. I want to close this down. I want to have this down. I'm just trying to say, do you guys know how to add something to add watch later? Download, ask, share, subscribe. The dots aren't working for me, boys. Oh man, I ain't gonna have to find it again. I'm just gonna have to leave this open 24/7, I guess. Dots save later. Oh wow, there you go. My man, dude, my man knows what's up. My man knows what's up, bro. There it is. Okay.
Poor kids.
Where are we?
Come on, chat G.
Una vez oí un chiste. Un hombre va al médico y dice que está deprimido. Dice que la vida le parece dura y cruel, que se siente solo en un mundo amenazante donde el futuro es incierto y vago. El médico le dice: el tratamiento es sencillo. El gran payaso, Quin69, está en la ciudad de esta noche.
Knorr.
Get out of this shit, bro.
I fucking hate Reacts. I hate it. Fuck Reacts and linkers. Bunch of
Take my sub, you greedy bastard. 1 year here and I haven't seen you yet, kill a boss in Po. Will this be time? Sure, bro. Benny.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm finna too. Super rich person doesn't care about material, huh? Anyway, love the streams.
It's nothing to do with being rich. I've had the same exact
What up,
vibe.
baby girl?
No, I don't. It's not. I'm just saying it's not going to make me cry.
I think I fried my brain from watching too many short-form slop videos.
All right, tell me what you're feeling.
I forget what I just watched, can't focus for more than 3 seconds. It's like my head's soup.
Classic scroll-induced sludge. Let's have a look. Follow the light, please.
Okay.
Attention span about this long. 2 seconds. We'll fix that. I'm writing you a prescription. No meds, just...
AI slop ass possum ass bitch.
God Gamer Mighty Quin Poking Slayer login.
That's me. That's me.
That was bad. 51 months. I've been trying to bully you into being a god tier gamer again since after D3. Chat, I lie on the cross so you don't have to. Do you ever request interviews with the Triple G devs? Or no interest in doing that? I think you're a decent interviewer when not sweating people about Wooden Joseph.
No.
A boba. Import humans? Yep, nice steak.
What? Are you retarded?
2.
Are you retarded, bro? Have you heard of immigration before?
Yo, that's wild. Look at it, chat. He actually opens it. That's insane.
Are you serious right now? I'm not copying anyone, okay? I had this queued up days ago. Stop spamming that. Boom, gone. Banned. YouTube gone. Keep it up. You'll join them.
Massive fires have engulfed data centers housing both YouTube and Reddit servers. Emergency responders say the blazes started late this evening and spread quickly through multiple server halls. The damage is significant.
Hey Quinn. How old will you be in 32 years' time?
60.
Can I have welcome to the circus?
67.
Worst React streamer ever. Stop clicking links, I beg you.
Dude, I clicked your mom's pussy with these nuts. Last night, brother, what's up, bitch?
大家好，我是昆六六木九，我来自新西兰王加努伊，我有朋友爱，我也是一位著名的小丑，我喜欢冰激凌，我也很喜欢狗。如果你知道我在说什么，且嘿嘿啊。
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Grandma_Liquor.
Squinty boy, the Game Awards doesn't start until 11 hours into your stream. And then we'll go on for another 3 to 4 hours. You ain't getting any sleep, little Squinty. Hey, get fucked. Bozo.
In my opinion, the Chinese government should kidnap half of the extra males and brainwash them into becoming femboys for the other half. Thoughts, Quinn?
You can't reproduce with a femboy. So I don't think it works out. I mean, you could try. It just don't work.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to @Zeri@Zeri@Zeri@Zeri.
Dude, this is so yuck. coffee machine is like a sloppy shit. I'm getting like a sloppy puck out of that bad boy. And it gets all in the group head as well. Ugh. And the coffee comes out like kind of tasting about, I don't know, almost bitter. It's just such a bad machine. What's this? Coal? What's this? What is Methel saying? Call the X, but I had to be there and watch the actual game wars like some kind of react like any bro. Yeah, you love react. He's like such a such a fucking react Andy, by the way. He loves reacting. I've seen him react when he reacts to like rock climbers. He's loving it. He's such a hypocrite. He loves it. All the biggest react haters, by the way, are there hating during their reacts. It's so funny, actually. Oh my god, I hate just chatting. Quin69, how did you make me just chat the most over all the whole year? Oh my god, I cannot believe it. Meanwhile, we've literally looked at the stats. 17% of my streams were just chatting. If just chatting was your most watched category, bro. Okay, whenever I had other categories that were beating just chatting, well, guess what? You should have had more watch time over just chatting. Yet just chatting was your top because you like it. Because you like it. Just chatting was my rank 2 category, bitch ass. It was my rank 2 category in my own. It's funny. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. The band guy. You're just spreading a lie. On my own Twitch recap, just chatting is rank 2.
To final.
What was I? Okay. Well, let's watch it. Okay, I'm gonna War Dog watch the trailer once without watching. There's no War Dog. I don't War Dog watch it. Max Wall. Okay.
Well, well. What have we got here then?
You lost, fella?
Hey, we're talking to you.
I asked you a question.
It's hard to make it not look like some furry shit, right?
What's wrong with him?
He's lost his bloody mind.
Boom, that attack was sick. The wolf pack. The dragon with the weaver. That additive stacking ignite sounds kind of sick, by the way. Ramping up some big thing ignite. Do the bagpipes as well on this OST, by the way. We just appreciate the bagpipes.
I will find you, Eve.
There will never be dragons in Path of Exile.
No way. That's a wyvern. Oh, come on. They actually went full dragon. What have I done?
Yep, there it is. That's how it be. That's how it be. That's how it be. That's how it be. Last 30 days. Oh, last 30 days. Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, bitch. Oh, we're not talking about last 30 days. How are you, man? I've seen the carpet one. What the fuck is this? This better be relevant, bro. This better be relevant.
And you know what else likes water? Plants. Water your plants to give them.
No way!
Use lightning strike.
Water your plants.
And attach more vines to each
That's
enemy,
sick.
slowing them further.
That's sick.
Summon thrashing vines to slam at your enemies for a time. Any that are created in water will be larger and deal more damage.
Yeah.
No way, that's
Enemies
real.
sufficiently subdued.
Water your
Yeah, you're buffing them up, bro.
in fucking battle.
Dude, they need
Hi,
hydration.
I'm Jonathan
What the
Rogers from
fuck?
Grinding Gear Games. Today we're going to reveal what's coming next for Path of Exile 2. I'm excited to announce that, effective immediately, Activision Blizzard has completed a full acquisition of Grinding Gear Games. Next up, we've got a 5-hour GGG Campfire chat hosted by our new community manager, Woody Joe.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2, and welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal for what's coming next for Path of Exile 2. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream.
They're not, because this is a VOD.
So you'll be able to claim
No
your
drops.
Verdant Wilds
No
dodge
drops.
roll effect by following the
No
instructions below.
No drops.
Now today, it's finally time to show off a new class that we know everyone in the community's been waiting for. So let's roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, the last...
We just watched the Druids. Yep. Oh my god.
I will find you, Eve.
Chat, we're not rewatching the same video. We're deep diving the video. I'm gonna be looking at all the gems and all the numbers, and we're gonna be looking at all the stats, and we're gonna be looking at the Astri scenes.
Now, as you can see, the Druid is a shape-shifting elemental spellcaster.
Because whenever I watch the original thing, I can't pause, and this allows me to just watch it and like really appreciate what's going on. You will glean so much more insight watching it a second time back, thoroughly.
After his fellow Druids were destroyed by the King in the Mists, the Druid lost his humanity in the forests of Ogham, where he wandered for years as a beast. Now,
I'm kind of sad they didn't show his dick here, because they had the opportunity to do so. Does anyone know, did that change the RSBT rating? The CBT rating? Does anyone know? If you show titties and you show ass, are you not allowed to, why, how come you can't show dick? How come you can't show dick?
finally reawakened,
Hello,
he's
Chef.
determined to find his...
And Squinny, you lil goops, lil scoops, lil boops. Anyways, how many podcasts and shit about this new league are there? Holy for... Hey, how damn meaning? I am a squirrel. Hey, fuck.
Chat, leave me alone. If all my shit burned down and I had 0 subs, he'll still be married with 4 kids. But Abby would have to marry Tyrone, which is fine. Chat, I won't cry. Right, you materialist Andes need to fucking let go, man. It's just stuff. You're taking nothing to the grave with you, homie. Okay?
Lost wife and regain his humanity. The Druid has been one of the hardest classes for us to design.
Just stuff.
As well as having human
You are not
spells,
stuff.
he has 3 animal...
The stuff isn't you. Okay, it's just stuff. You don't own anything. It's all an illusion. You think you own it, but you don't. Some guy with more force, come take it at any point. Some a disaster outside of your control could happen. You could get rid of all your stuff. At any moment, all your stuff could go. It's just stuff.
forms, and we wanted to make sure that there were interesting combos between all of them. The Druid is our first hybrid strength and intelligence class.
Okay.
That means he needs to have the ability to use spells and attacks. As a human, the Druid typically
So
uses...
you literally have to always have, like you have to abuse the weapon swap with a staff with nodes that scale with spell damage. You have to. If you don't, you're retarded. Basically, is what he's saying.
Magical...
Yep. Guys, people like you, please fuck off. If you're gonna sit there and complain, just fuck off. Like, guys, fuck off. Anyone who doesn't want to watch this shit, just fuck off. Like, literally, if you don't want to watch it, just fuck off. Go fuck off somewhere else. Okay? Easy. Mods, anyone who's out here, any complainers in chat, you see them? Like, unironically, by the way, take them out. Just ban them for however long. Ban them for league launch if you feel like it. Just however long you feel like. Just take them out. Okay? Just like the guys. You got me? No cap. I CBF. If you like, we're doing. Guys, look at the title of the stream. Look at the title of the stream. Okay? High-level gaming discourse. If you're not here to talk about high-level gaming discourse or something at least relevant to Path of Exile 2, get the fuck out of here. Okay? Pretty simple.
Daves to harness the powers of the earth and the natural world. One of the first skills you will learn is the ability to create small volcanoes from the earth. This skill spits out balls of magma at your enemies, and will continue to do so for some time. While the volcano is active, turn into an animal and wade into melee range. Many of the skills you use as a human last for a significant period of time, giving you a good chance to turn into an animal and rage out. But how do you turn into an animal, you may ask? Well, the
What's
answer
that
is a
gameplay
new
gonna be
weapon
like?
type
I
that
don't know.
druids use, animal talismans. When you equip an animal talisman, you can choose which animal form
Select will form. This is just selecting default attack. That's it. That's just default attack, which is you might not even use default attack.
you would like the talisman to represent. Depending on what you choose, you'll be given that animal's...
Yes, no, yes. I like it. Okay, high level discourse, chat. What is it? Is it just a default attack or is it something else? No, you can select bear form and use dog form abilities, right? Am I crazy? Yes, no. Okay, all right, guys. It seems like no one in chat knows it. From what I heard in the interview with Ziggy D and Jonathan, he said it's just the fucking default attack, by the way. It's just the default attack, by the way. That's what he said. People don't realize. I mean, it seems like people are clueless in chat right now. That's what he said. That's what I remember him saying.
Basic attack as a new skill to equip. For a bear, that's maul. To turn into a bear, simply equip. Depending on what you choose, you'll be given that animal's basic attack as a new skill to equip. For a bear, that's maul.
That's it. Let's just literally just basic attack.
To turn into a bear, simply use the skill. Your character will instantly transform into a bear and attack. If you want to change back to a human, just cast a spell. You will instantly swap back and cast it. We wanted to make sure that swapping between forms was seamless and immediate. Changing forms should be something that you do without even thinking about it all the time in battle. In order to allow for hybrid melee and caster gameplay, most of the skills you use in your human form last for some time and aid your animal skills in some way. The volcano we used earlier will emit more molten balls whenever you hit it with a slam.
They're for sure gonna have a unique, right, that says bear form can now cast volcano. That's gonna be a thing, isn't it? Like while shapeshifted, you can cast a spell once every 5 seconds instantly or something like that. There'll be something, but why? Because they do that on every druid game ever. Have you played World of Warcraft? You ever heard of a thing of nature's swiftness? Have you ever heard of a thing called Feline Grace? Is it? Wait, what's that one which allows you to do an instant cast one after you've generated enough combat points? I'm just saying that for sure they're gonna have a unique that lets you do it. Now, I don't know if you'll just do that. It'd probably be a big trade-off and not worth it. But I mean, for sure, that's got to be a thing.
Yeah, perfect for use with your bear form's Furious Slam.
Or like you auto summon you have a like a socketed spell. Because how does that work? Like casting damage taken, volcano. I guess it'll take you out of bear form, even though it's triggered.
While in bear form, many of your abilities use rage.
Like, what if you're doing cock spells in bear form? What if you do cocks? Because wait, what? Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. Like, if you're doing cock spells, is that just going to repeatedly take you out? Generator spinner, dog shit slop. Bang Q, you're such a fucking PoE2 hate watcher. Again, if you're not going to participate, just okay. You could have easily typed, "I do not like this generator spender style gameplay," and that would be some, you're just voicing your opinion. You don't need to say it's slop.
There are a lot of ways to generate rage, but the easiest one is simply smash your enemies with maul. Once you see the runes on your back glowing, it means you have enough rage to do a much more devastating version of your Furious Slam. Your bear form can also go on a rampage, stomping the ground as you demolish your foes. The more rage you have, the longer the rampage lasts, and doing it over a volcano makes it even better.
It's so weird that you're gonna have because the volcano is snapshotting your stats you have when you put it on the ground with the staff, and then you're switching to the talisman. Like it's snapshotting your tree as well, right? Like all your spell nodes, and then you go in to bear form and you try to do damage. It seems like very weird. You are like a full-on hybrid here. It's kind of crazy there isn't like a node on the druid that lets you just go full raw dog bear mode and just not do any spells. Because speaking as a melee guy, I don't know if I want to be doing spells. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to do that. Is what I'm saying. We'll have to see if that's even a thing.
As you consume rage, your bear form will generate endurance charges, and these can be used with skills like Ferocious
Genuine
Roar.
question, didn't you ask GGG back then what's their take on generator and spend the mechanic?
Oh, they've talked about it extensively many times. They don't want you just everything to be generator spender, because it's not. They want you to have more dynamic gameplay that isn't just one button. Like something that's organic, and you situationally press a button because it makes sense, or you reactively press a button. Then some things they want you to have to press more than one button. And it makes sense though. When it works well, it feels good. Little combos. PvE2 it's actually good when you're playing a build where it makes sense. It can feel real nice, and you do like a full on combo. Like they get stunned, and you do the fucking big ass charge attack, and you chuck out the hammer of gods, and you do it, and you press multiple keys, and you just fucking blow a guy up. And if you don't press the keys right, you do no damage, which can be very rewarding. But what you don't want is to have to play a piano just to do clear a map, which is not the case in PvE2. Most of the time, you just press 2 buttons to clear in PvE2. Like what?
Ferocious Roar is a war cry that empowers your subsequent attacks to break your opponent's armor. The more endurance charges you have when you use it, the more empowered attacks you will gain.
The dash
But
of the bear
Ferocious Roar has another special feature too.
Look at this. Look at that bear dash.
Empowered to break your opponent's armor. The more endurance charges you have when you use it, the more empowered attacks you will gain. But Ferocious Roar has another special feature too. It's a meta gem that allows you to socket any Warcry gem from another class into it, giving you the ability to use these skills as a bear. Use the Warrior's Infernal Cry skill to make your enemies explode.
Quite modular, isn't it, chat? I like it. I like the design.
Or use Seismic Cry to stun your enemies and double up the number of slams you do. You can even
that looks pretty fucking cool, bro. It does look pretty cool.
Use it with Ancestral Call, a skill that turns you into the fire god Khal. Ever wondered what the Karui god of war would look like if he was a bear? Well, wait no longer. Finally, build up enough rage and you can use one of the bear's ultimate abilities.
There's all the range cucks, speedrun farmer guys looking at this and they're going, ew, look how slow the bear walks. And oh my god, he's limited by rage. And they're just sitting there thinking it's trash, right? But I'm thinking like, dude, this is fucking badass.
King Calamity. This skill summons a storm of fire around you for some time.
I like this.
While generating even more rage to power your other abilities.
Yeah, let me get my notes. Where's my notes here? Where's my notepad at? Notepad. Builds. Druid. Full raw dog melee. No spells. Druid. We got many. Okay, wait. Druid 1. We call it Druid 1. Druid 2. Full fire melee bear druid. Scale the meteor ability. Plus comb thing. That one could be fun, right? Like a fire druid. I mean, you could just start off like that. Druid 3. Hybrid. Spam spells. Then switch to beer. And pop them. Okay. I mean, dude.
True bear apocalypse. Now, the bear is known for being
a bear apocalypse, mate. Come on. A bear.
Chat, I am going to raw dog this video. No pauses.
Druid 4.
Wait,
okay.
need to pause here. Wait, I also
summoner.
need to pause here. Pausing one more time.
Dog. No, I'm doing a deep dive, bro. It means I'm going to pause like 700 times. If you don't want to see me pause the video, I was just leaving right now. Dog, summoner, goat, king. What leader of the pack? Minion scaling. So you got the dog. Well, it's got the dog tamer. Druid 5. Water. Okay, wet equals clean build. Full plants scaling plus watering. Okay, wait equals clean build. So we got like dog build, hybrid build, melee fire, beer build, raw dog, melee, fizz. I feel like raw dog, melee, fizz would probably be pretty good gameplay. You know, you're just in beer, just popping off, just slamming shit. You know what I'm saying? Dragosy.
Slower and more lumbering animal, with slower attacks and heavy slams. But what if you want to turn into something a little more nimble? Well, let's check out the second animal form for the druid, wolf form. For the wolf form, we wanted to go fast and furious. Even just the wolf's basic attack will leap forward and rake his foes.
Wait, what the fuck? This guy's been linking something relevant? This is somehow relevant? You're linking... Whatever you're linking is not even a link that even works, bro. Whatever link you're doing.
Furious.
I know what
Even just the wolf's basic attack will leap forward and rake his foes.
I mean, that looks sick.
After attacking, the wolf stands up on 2 legs. But after running for a short time, he goes back on all 4s, allowing to move more quickly between packs of enemies.
I mean, dog. Melee dog build? Druid 6. Melee dog build? Seems very cool with high mobility. Plus Giga Aura.
The wolf has a lot of cold attacks based on his association with the moon, and the first of these is Lunar Assault. It's great for freezing your enemies in place. After they're frozen, use your basic rake attack to knock shards of ice off your enemies, which land on the ground nearby and explode. If you want to get into battle quickly, you can use your pounce attack. This skill leaps at a target and applies a mark to them. Killing the marked enemy will summon a wolfman into your side, allowing them to fight with you. Mark and kill as many enemies as you can to build up a sizable pack. While an enemy is marked, your wolves will prioritize that target and do more damage the more wolves you have. So make sure you
can do melee dog builds plus get bonus dogs and easy mark. Right? You could do like a melee. You don't go full dog tamer. You just kind of go like melee build, but you get bonus dogs.
keep your pack strong. Now, one problem you might run into is your wolf pack dying in boss fights. You often don't have any enemies that you can mark and kill in order to regenerate your pack. To deal with this problem, you can use Cross Slash. Cross Slash jumps backwards and does a vicious double slash. Any marks on your target explode and triggers their abilities. This allows you to pounce to mark an enemy and then summon a wolf even without killing it. Cross Slash also has another feature though. Remember those ice fragments from before? Well, Cross Slash will propel any ice shards on the ground towards its central target. First, freeze your enemies with Lunar Assault. Then rake them to create as many ice fragments as you can. Then follow up with Cross Slash to generate a field of icy explosions to obliterate your enemies. If they're still alive after that, your pack of wolves can finish them off.
The wolf pack!
Just like with the bear's raw skill earlier that allows you to use skills from other classes.
Reasoning mark. Mark a target, making them all susceptible to be frozen. When a marked target is frozen, going above granting extra cold damage. Marking another target while you have the buff, or remove the buff. Hit while primed for freeze. Marked enemy becomes frozen when hit while primed for freeze. Okay, we've seen this.
Pounce is also a meta gem that you can socket mark skills from other classes into. So for example, you might want to try adding freezing mark from the monk.
You only need to click one button. It's POE, you noobs. What the f—
Oh, why I
Pounce. After pouncing at an enemy, Cross Slash to explode the mark and gain extra cold damage for a time. The wolf has many other ways to go all in on cold though. Using the Arctic Howl Warcry will allow you to add cold damage and chilled ground to any slam, while buffing your pack of wolves as well. You can also use it to freeze—
the wolf, I'm noticing is wolf notes. Notes. Wolf seems to not need to be some hybrid cuck. It's like looks like a more raw dog wolf build.
Enemies that are close to being frozen, making it much faster to use your other combos. Finally, the wolf also has the ability to call down the power of the moon to transform into an Arctic werewolf with lunar blessing. In this form, you move and attack more quickly and deal extra cold damage. Consuming rage will extend the duration of your Arctic wolf form, so you could try a hybrid bear and wolf build if you want to utilize the skill to its full effect.
Shit, look at him go.
All right.
Look at him go.
Let's talk about the third form available to the druid, and I think it's a cool one. The wyvern.
I must admit, the dogs do look cool. The dog build. I kind of like, whenever I watched it at first, I was kind of like, it looks kind of squishy, kind of ZDPS. I don't know. Then I did like the cross slash. The vibes of that were on. But yeah, no. Now I watch it a second time around. It's like way less like hybrid bullshit going on there. It looks like you just go in on dog mode and go crazy, right? You got multiple little abilities. You got your pounce, back. You got your slash attack that you go ham with. It looks like those are gonna be the main abilities. You get passive dogs that summon out. I just wonder how squishy it'll be compared to the bear. You know? I want to see the wyvern lay eggs caught.
Wyvern has a number of long-range breath abilities.
What?
But that doesn't mean you can't get into melee range when you want to. The basic attack of the wyvern is rend. Jump forward into combat and slash your enemies with your lethal talons. If they're close to being stunned, you can blow them off balance with a blast from your wings, causing an explosion of damage. After the battle, though, it's time to feed. Devour the corpses of monsters to create power charges, and this is when the wyvern's abilities really come online. When using rend, you can consume a power charge to charge up your wings with lightning. Not only does this do a bunch of damage, but it allows you to turn this melee skill into a much larger AoE attack. Once your wings are charged, your wing blast will also do lightning explosions for even more damage. If your enemies are close to death, no need to wait for them to actually die. When you see this blue marker, just devour them.
We got build 7, Druid 7. Druid 7. Melee wyvern. Build. Slash guys. Below. Wait, yeah, where we go? We're gonna go stack. Stun. Blow them with wing. Blast, then eat them. Repeat. That could be kind of cool, right? Like it's kind of like you'd be like a hybrid between melee and ranged, like almost like bone shatter.
Them alive. Fresh meat is much tastier after all. Alright, so those are some melee options, but how about range?
You gotta blow them and eat them.
Well, you wouldn't be much of a dragon if you couldn't breathe fire after all. Rolling magma is the first of the wyvern's breath attacks. Spit balls of fire that bounce along the ground. These balls will trigger volcanoes as well, so it's a good idea to cast one as a human right before you start spitting.
I mean, that's a build as well. It looks kind of lame though, right? That's gonna you know that's gonna be OP and do way too much damage. Like I bet you that's OP. That just looks like it's gonna be OP with the shotgunning. It looks like you're gonna go full spellcaster. You're gonna put down one of the volcanoes. You're gonna fucking spam attack, and it's just get like tons of attack speed, and it's just gonna do crazy damage, right?
But that's not all you can spit. You have something a little nastier in that gullet of yours. Spitting a barrage of oil at your enemies will cover them in a viscous sludge that makes them easier to ignite. If you have power charges though, plant your wings in the ground and vomit a barrage of lightning-infused projectiles. The more power charges you have, the longer you can do this for. But make sure you keep your foes at range. You're vulnerable to melee attacks while channeling this skill.
Jared, I was just thinking. Think about all the various druid combinations we're looking at right now. Like, and this is not all of them, these are just the ones that appeal to me. And then compare that to like a druid in D4. And just think about like in terms of what you can do. You know, like it's like trying to decide what druid. You get like, okay, wait, which druid build do I want to go? Okay, I can do all these. Or like D4 is like, okay, I got the bear one. I got the. What does he got? The dog one. I don't even know. You got pulverized. You got like just 3 builds, right? Or maybe 4. It's insane.
In order to help with
D4's
that,
bad.
Let's take a quick diversion back to some of your human abilities. As a druid of Scoth, you have the ability to harness the power of nature to create entangling vines to slow down your enemies. Another of nature's punishments is the thunderstorm. Creating one of these will create periodic strikes of lightning from the sky, and will also make your enemies wet. Why is that useful? Well, of course, things that are wet are easier to shock.
True.
Use it with lightning damage from your wyvern form to enhance your damage. Making things wet also makes them easier to freeze, so it works nicely with your wolf form as well. And you know what else likes water? Plants. Water your plants to give them various extra abilities. Use Lightning Storm with Entangle to make them last longer, and attach more vines to each enemy, slowing them further. Summon Thrashing Vines to slam at your enemies for a time. Any that are created in water will be larger and deal more damage.
I mean, that's a Druid build right there. I'm going to get Druid 8. Wait, I've already got it in there, haven't I? I already have it in there. Plant build. Wet equals clean, full plants clean plus water in it. I mean, that just sounds like a fun meme. And it just looks like, the way they come out, it's kind of like a hybrid between like some sort of smart thing and like a totem and minion. I don't know what it is, but it's cool. It's a cool little farmer build, yeah. It looks kind of fun. If it does enough damage, that is.
Now then, with our enemies sufficiently subdued with our plants, time to really lay into them with our lightning-infused barrage. Now, this last wyvern ability is just ridiculous, but we felt like we had to do it. Use Flame Breath to take to the skies and rain down a stream of fire on your enemies. You have wings, so we have to take full advantage of them after all. So fly around and burn in it.
Okay. I'm sick of this shit. I'm finding out. I'm getting the source material. It's burn innate. What is this?
Trogdor was a man. I mean, he was a dragon man. I mean, he was just a dragon. But he was still Trogdor! Trogdor! Burninating the countryside, burninating the peasants, burninating all the people in the thatch-roof cottages! Thatch-roof cottages!
This is ahead of his time.
And the Trogdor comes in the night!
This is ahead of his time. This is like, I mean, they got some special effects here. 15 years ago. Not original, obviously, but an all-time favorite. So is it from a TV show, or what is this from? It looked at the end. I thought some guy just made a YouTube video with... What is this? Homestar Runner?
Is the email. What? The email. Hey, Strongbad. You like techno at all? If you do, what kind? Silent J. Oh, very clever. Well, it's not really my style, but I heard a techno song one time that went like dum 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 dum, and then this other part came in and it was like dum 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 dum. And then there's always some kind of high-pitched noise, you know, or like a siren that's like and of course they have to put in the obligatory old movie quote from some sci-fi movies like the system is down, 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 the system is down. The cheat is grounded. We had that light switch installed for you so you could turn...
I mean, this is memes, chat. This is memes before memes were, like, mainstream. Okay, so this is some weird niche flash site from ancient internet era that he's referencing. So, burninating. There you go. From Trogdor. There it is. There it is. This is a classic. Wait, is this got to do with... This is not it, though. Wait, I was just trying to figure out why Jonathan keeps saying burninate. So now we know. I saw that shit when it came out. Really? I mean, yeah. I've never seen that in my life. I've never seen this. I'd never seen this till now. I mean, you probably just rich as fucking had mean internet connections and shit, and you could just go on websites like that. Back in my day, he's from New Zealand though. Wait, he's just a few years older than me. That's all. Jonathan is like what, 40? He's like 40. How old is Jonathan Rogers? Jonathan Rogers' age. GGG. Age. There's nothing about age, chat. He must be like 40. He's just a bit older. He's not born in 2006. Ask Rock. Rock ain't gonna know if it's not on Wikipedia, bro. Where do you think Rock scrapes all this shit from? The fuck? Dude, what do you think? Why do you think Rock knows all that shit? It just rock.com. I mean, yeah, okay, just makes it up. Yo, Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games. How old is he? Don't want a bunch of bullshit. Just tell me his age.
Hey, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games. I'm 44.
There you go. Okay, 44. So there you go, 40s. 40 times. There you go. It's literally John. It's literally him. It's him.
Now, there are a few other skills we didn't cover, but there's one in particular that I think will open up a lot of builds. Spell Totems. Spell Totems are meta gems that let you create a totem that will automatically cast any spell in the game for a time. In order to create one, you will need to spend 3 endurance or 3 power charges. You could use them to throw fireballs, summon comets, or shower the area in lightning. Really,
that cracks me up how you got to use all those charges. Isn't that funny? Whenever they said that, I cracked up. It's actually just hilarious. Like, spell totems, holy shit, Pog! And then like, oh, by the way, you need to get 3 charges. You get 3, and PoE 2, by the way, not PoE 1 charges yet. You gotta get 3 charges, but
the options are kind of endless. Your bear form can easily generate endurance charges by consuming rage, and your wyvern form can easily create power charges by eating corpses. So it's pretty easy for the druid to get the charges needed, but they're also available from quite a few other places as well. I'm sure we'll be seeing...
I don't like anything where it's not consistent. Like, if you gotta eat corpses to get charges, well, that's just not gonna be consistent in a boss fight, for example. Like, it's just, you know, immediately vibes me off. Yeah, Spell Totem seems like... There's obviously gonna be ways, like the monk tech of, what is it? Combat Frenzy or something, combined with that one notable, and then it changes the charge that you gain, and then you just go around and you just get charges, right? What the fuck is that shit called? You know what it is, right? There's gonna be some tech here that will let you get enough charges, but yeah, it kind of cracks me up.
A lot of different spellcaster classes thinking about how best to take advantage of these. Now, of course, along with a new class comes a bunch of new support gems. We've added over 30 new supports throughout the game, but I'll show you a few of the cooler ones here. Fan the Flames can be added to any wind skill to spread fire from one ignited enemy to the other enemies behind them. It's great for the Wyvern's Wing Blast, but you can also use it on many other classes with wind skills, like the Twisters on the Huntress, or the Monk's Staggering Palm Projectiles.
It's kind of like
accelerated growth causes...
I mean, are you ever going to use that? I guess if you did like a support Twister to like you ignite something else, I don't know. Trying to think how you would use it. I mean, it's probably a use case. The thing is, with combinatorics, mate, you just give us a million different tools to do stuff. Eventually, you're gonna find some just ways of using them, right? Even if it seems dead on arrival, there'll be a use for it, either like that you just haven't figured out yet, or in the future.
Explosive plants to erupt from the ground whenever you grow plants with rain. And Advancing Storm changes storm skills like your Thunderstorm or Tornado to move across the battlefield. It's great for watering plants en masse.
Hell yeah. So that's kind of like ED Contagion, except you got plants and rain. So like you put down these plants, they spread out, they go towards the enemies, then you rain on top of the plants that are near the enemies. Boom, these plants pop out that explode.
or to turn tornadoes into a real disaster by sucking up multiple ground effects as they travel along.
Where'd you go?
And the sorceress might like to use as they travel along.
How's that moving him so well? They're just like sucking him along.
And the sorceress might like to use it with Firestorm as well. Echoing Cry causes your Warcry skills to echo. They will repeat a couple more times with a delay after you use them, giving you more empowered attacks. Use it for the druid's animal form Warcries, or on the warrior for a nice power boost.
That sounds good. I mean, that could be kind of crazy, dude. Imagine league launching not a druid. Not a druid. Go melee with all melee buffs. You Warcry. Tick. Okay, there you go. That's it. That's it. There you go. It's a tick. So yeah, I'm just saying, it's an idea. It's an idea.
Grounding Shocks causes monsters you shock to turn into living Tesla coils, arcing lightning to nearby enemies.
Wait, do I have to go druid though, Chad? I feel like I got it. Do I have to go druid? I gotta go druid, right? It's the druid league. Even though everyone will be druid, obviously. Well, not everyone. There'll be tons of people who won't go druid who like don't care. But being a you know, wanting to test all the new shit out, Andy, right, to get a full understanding of the game, it makes sense that I should do druid. And I feel like lots of people will want to see the new druid stuff. Right? You will die 20 times anyways. Well, that's the thing. I can make tons of different druid builds. Honestly, chat, my prediction for this league, by the way, is that I'm probably not going to be focusing on in-game that much. I really enjoyed just doing the new campaign shit and testing out all the new changes and all the other stuff. The in-game didn't get fixed. In-game is just looking kind of ass still. So we'll have to see how the end game feels. Maybe I'm going to try it. Obviously, I'm going to try end game out, but I just, you know, I don't know. Let's be real. PvE2 end game currently, as its current implementation, is just so ass. It doesn't feel good to progress. I don't know what to tell you. I really enjoy myself, having a great time, loving the upgrades, loving making my build, loving all that, and then I get to the maps, and it like falls off a cliff. My enjoyment falls off a cliff. And that's just because, I don't know, it's just like it feels like a lack of progression, and it just gets boring clearing the fucking maps, just running around. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like the right vibe. It's just shit. Which is one of those things where, but I had tons of fun just doing lots of different characters previously. It just, you know, doing all, now, obviously it's not going to be as good because of the fact that it's not like
it's funny you say that, since you haven't done PoE2 in-game a single time since it came out.
I can't force myself, bro. I can't force myself to keep. I'm not going to force myself to like do something that I don't want to do. Like, obviously I can, but it's like, why force myself to do something and then make myself dislike a game? It's better to just try out all the new stuff and do all the new stuff. Versus like, hey, they said they didn't have enough time to update the in-game, and they said themselves. What did Mark say? It's terrible. It's a disaster. The in-game's awful. That's what he said. The one of the lead game designers of the game is saying in-game is complete ass. And so it's like, why force yourself to do something that's complete ass? Now, I'm going to try it. Right? I'm going to try it. But I'm just wanting you to know I'm probably going to get to the in-game and be like, yeah, fuck this. And then I'll just start a new druid. Start a new character or something. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ died on the cross for you. He defeated sin and death, so that way you can be forgiven. Call on the name of the Lord, spread the message to others. Has this guy been following for like 1 minute or something? December. He's been following since December 6th. Bro, he just keeps spamming Jesus shit. Since he didn't even follow. Wait, what? People repent? Jesus. Okay, we got Jesus, Andy. Hey, dude, stop spamming. If he only keeps spamming about Jesus, ban him.
Based.
Okay. All right, you need to fix your shit. You need to get, dude. Look at the title. Look at the title. High level gaming discourse. High level gaming discourse.
Let's go new league. We go till red maps. Woo he ooh ooh you.
That's not Jesus talk. All right, talk about some Path of Exile 2.
Chat, stop acting like you're upset. The only difference between this league and all the ones before it is that he pretended he'd be able to kill the.
Could use it with your empowered wings for an extra damage boost, but it's also great with any other shocking skill. Try it out with Lightning Spear. It obviously needed more AoE clear. There's a whole try it out with damage.
Again.
Grounding shocks causes monsters you shock to turn into living Tesla coils, arcing lightning to nearby enemies. You could use it with your empowered wings for an extra damage boost, but it's also great with any other shocking skill. Try it out with
That just sounds generically overpowered. Like I mean, the numbers are good. It just sounds good for clear. Obviously, it's not gonna help you a single target or anything, but I mean, it sounds like it could be good. Just shock. It's super easy to shock guys, right? And shocks are OP debuff, and then now your shocks are turning into a lightning coil. I mean, what the hell? Okay.
Lightning Spear. It obviously needed more AoE clear. There's a whole pile more, but we'll leave those for you to discover. Now with a new class comes new ascendancy classes. The Druid will have 2 options for now, with a third being released later. The first class is the Shaman. The Shaman channels nature's elemental fury and can harness rage as a spellcaster, unifying his animalistic and magical tendencies. By allocating Druidic Champion, you gain spell damage the angrier you are, and with Furious Wellspring, you generate rage.
Thing is, I really hate that node. I wish that they would reverse these nodes. Skills which are not default attacks cost +5 rage to use to max rage. I wish it was the other way around. That just seems like a fun node. And it does look kind of age. Adding rage cost. Rage regeneration rate. But no inherent loss of rage. It just sounds super cool. I mean, that just sounds that top line there is fucking nice. It's nice. You know what I'm saying? Shamans use spells. It's thematic.
Continue.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is they could just have the spell thing behind it, bro. I'm just saying flip them around. What if you want to do it? What if you want to use this as not a caster? Whereas now you have to waste an ascendancy point, so it's not worth it.
And can spend it to empower your spells. With the knowledge of the Asmerian Magi,
Gain the benefits of additional bonded modifiers on runes and idols.
Hey, Squinton, don't you think you should beat the prequel before you play the sequel? If you don't know what I'm trying to say, maybe you should beat Path 1 before you play Path 2. Hey,
Okay.
The Shaman can harness untapped power from runes and idols. After allocating Wisdom of the Magi, you will notice that all runes and idols have...
Okay, what? Bonded. 14% effect of fully broken armor. Wand or staff. Break armor on critical hits with spells equal to 12% of physical damage dealt. Damn! What the fuck? Damn! Okay.
Extra mods only available to the Shaman. These
40% increase ignite magnitude. It's pretty decent, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty 40% more ignite damage. It's pretty, you know, well, we got that. We got 40% more ignite damage, or we got 13 to 16 fire damage, guys. What do you guys think's better? But then again, you have to use an ascendancy point for this. So, wait. So do you gain? Wait, I need to go. I need to read the note again, though. Gain the benefits of an additional bottom. Wow, it's actually bonus. It's on top.
You'll notice that all runes and idols have extra mods only available to the Shaman.
So you don't even get just one. So he gets both the flat fire and he gets the more ignite damage. Fuck. This looks like something that would be very strong in the early game, but then probably fall off a little bit in the late game, depending on how strong they are. Maybe they get even more broken.
New mods unlock.
So you enjoy PoE as pushing endless progression, which only takes a couple days. So why is the progression in PoE2 feel such a problem? The end game is just nowhere near as engaging, and there's far less goals. In PoE1, I'm like, I need to do this thing to get that item, and then I need to change my Atlas tree. I need to farm out fucking Legion to get the fucking Legion jewel, and then I need to do Betrayal to get this one fucking craft unlock, and then I need to do, and you have like all these goals and all this stuff. At the same time, you're doing the Atlas progression, and you're progressing a map, and you're going through the mapping system, and you're constantly unlocking these nodes, and your Atlas passageway doesn't suck dick, right? And it really augments the way the map feels and plays, and what kind of content you get inside your maps, which then again has a large impact, and it feels like something's happening. PoE2, bro, the Atlas passageway just sucks cock. I feel like you hardly get points for it. When you do, you don't even notice them. I don't know, they're really just, the thing is, I don't need to complain about the end game. I understand they're going to fix it, and I know they're going to fix it, and they've already said, hey, look, our end game is trash, and we know it, and we're going to fix it. And what I'm saying is, okay, it's okay that I don't like the end game. There's nothing wrong with that. So, and I had tons of fun not doing end game last league. So I'm just letting chat know in advance that I might not be an in-game handy again this league. You know, just make multiple characters, do the campaign. I played the last league for weeks, and I barely even touched the in-game. And it was my favorite PoE league to date. It was fucking awesome. I loved it. There was moments when I was playing PoE2, and I was like, dude, this is the future of ARPGs. Like, this is it. There was moments. They just need to nail that end game. Get locked in.
Countless new possibilities for enhancing your build.
What is it now? Martial weapons attacks have plus 1.25 to critical hit chance. That seems kind of weak. That seems kind of weak. Am I crazy? The other one seemed way better. The fuck? 2.0 is a lot. Yeah. Is it though? I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah. It's one of those things where, yeah, it is a lot, right? It is like 20% more crit, right? 25 even % more crit, you could say, depending on the base crit, which is pretty good. I suppose you get all these other huge
Well,
nodes,
these 10-button druid combos look so sick. I can't wait to crawl in melee range and auto-attack. Oh my god, what was that bright blue blinding light that killed every monster on the screen? Oh, it was a single lightning arrow. They are now 3 screens away.
Yeah, the comparison is a thief of joy, mate. Guess what? If you don't sit there and compare everything, to like the most strongest, most powerful meta build in the game, then you will have a lot more fun and you can enjoy the game for what it is. There is always going to be a meta broken build, though. There will always be a meta broken build. There will always be like many times better than whatever you're playing. And if you want to force yourself to only ever play that shit and be a prisoner to that, then fair enough. Enjoy it. Enjoy being a prisoner and not actually just following your heart and following your dreams and doing what you want to do. What is this?
That's what shit we're part of. Yeah, I love it. It's not a secret why I can't compete in PoE2. I just said it many times before. You should have to pay attention. It's because logging in,
it's a skill issue.
And forcing myself to do campaign runs in that game is basically self-harm, and that's bannable on Twitch.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Not my fault, it's the TOS.
Okay, dude. Whatever. Holy shit.
Do you think 30 key armor, 6 life, and
do you think it's because he's done the PoE1 campaign like 10,000, no, maybe even more than that, like however many times, so many times. And on top of that, you're in a massively bloated in-game state of the game, right? Where there's completely broken shit. And then comparatively to PoE2, it's like the opposite. He's got far less practice, and there's way less broken shit. So you can't like abuse and like do the same level of speed running that you would do in PoE1. That makes him hate it. That's what it is, right? Which, I mean, I guess he just has to wait and let PoE2... I think the more PoE2 cooks, the more he's going to find it tolerable, right? Because the more practice he'll get, and then on top of that, the more broken shit will be in the game. and the more I can abuse it. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. That's just, I think that's just autism manifest, right? Which is fine. It's just like not everyone's gonna like stuff immediately, especially people with autism. They don't like changes. Oof. It is what it is.
You can also allocate Bringer of the Apocalypse, allowing you to become a walking natural disaster. After dealing enough elemental damage, storms of all elements rain around you, destroying all who would face nature's fury. There are other abilities for the Shaman, but I'll just show a few from each class.
That looks cool. That looks cool. Full melee 5 druid, scale the meteor ability plus comb thing, plus go the spec, which let's go the apocalypse ability. What? Ascendancy. Whatever it is. It's spelled completely wrong, who cares?
The other druid ascendancy is the Oracle. The Oracle perfected the power of foresight and utilizes this in combat to gain massive advantage.
It was so crazy to me whenever they said that. I was fully expecting. It's funny, in Tripolar Bears. Oh, no, not Tripolar Bear. Talking of Try, in his interview yesterday. Yeah, he actually said the same thing. I was thinking, like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this guy? As if there's not like the melee shapeshifting guy. Like, where's the guy who's like the fucking furry? Where's the, you know, where's that at? Where's the necromancer of druids? You know what I'm saying? Talkative tourist. Yeah, I'm just saying. I had the same thought. I was like, what the fuck is this? What? Some sort of like a future guy? Then I immediately thought, wait, this guy's like some future dude? Whenever there's already like, they've already got like a time mage, chronomancer. This is what I was thinking whenever they, this is like, huh? Like, it's a chronomancer but a dude? A little bit more like, you know, ethnic and spiritual and shit? I don't know. Like, what's going on here?
Foresight, and utilizes this in combat to gain massive advantage. When taking Fateful Vision, you will see visions of your future self using specific skills. If you decide to follow this path by using the skill yourself, it will do significantly more damage. And with Converging Paths, at a critical moment in battle when a monster is vulnerable to freeze, stun, or electrocution, the Oracle can use Moment of Vulnerability to see a vision of the enemy's future, and then merge it with the current timeline, allowing him to deal damage to both.
That's what? Okay, so wait.
The Oracle can use Moment of Vulnerability to see...
Okay, so this guy's prime for stun. And then what?
A vision of the enemy's future, and then merge it with the...
And then he's putting a... So then he puts a volcano on the ground and then does a
current
slam.
Timeline.
Boom, it stuns him, and he's shotgunning both, I guess.
Allowing him to deal damage to both. And one of my favorites.
So it's kind of like, what's that fucking attack? It's kind of like that shit the mobs do to the player, where they summon like an idol of you, and then they attack the idol, and they can also attack you. It's like that. Basically, it's just like it's like a bonus damage for a certain period of time, isn't it? It's also, yeah, kind of similar to that bell mechanic, I guess you could say, sort of. Not really, but kind of. Like you just, instead of hitting the bell, you're hitting a big spectral version of the boss. There's a guy in League of Legends that does this as well, I think. Who's that guy? Isn't it like, oh yeah, it's the woman with the tentacles, right? She like pulls out your soul and then they attack the soul. Yeah, it's like a Lowy.
When you first become an Oracle, you'll notice over 130 new extra passives appear in the Druid section of the tree. By allocating the Unseen Path, you use your power of foresight to learn from alternate futures and gain skills that would otherwise be unavailable to you. For example, self-sacrificing allows you to be able to summon more minions by reducing their spirit costs, with the trade-off of making your reservation skills cost more spirit. Or Corruption Endures, which allows Oracle...
Look, unless you get that shit to 100%, like, what's the point of this thing, dude? Shit, what is this? 7% chance to avoid death from hits.
...to have a small chance to avoid death. Both the Druid Ascendancies offer interesting and unique...
And then you die to a damage or a time effect on the ground. It's like, I mean, what is that? I don't even know. 7%? Wait, that's so crazy, 7%. 7%? No, 7% is small as fuck. Maybe it was 6, 7, you know what I'm saying, guys? Then it'd be at least like, okay, there's like a half the chance you would die. Like, at that point, I'd consider taking it. You know what I'm saying, guys?
Ways to gain modifiers that
no
other classes can get. So we're expecting a huge variety of build possibilities from these. Now, there are unique talismans for the druid to use as well. We won't spoil all.
I'm guessing you can get that shit to like 25 if you take the whole wheel. But it's just like, why invest into something that gives you a 25% chance to avoid death versus just getting like nodes that give you 25% extra EHP, and then it works all the rest of the time. You know what I'm saying? It probably does stack additively, yes, with that one shit chest piece. To avoid death from hits. To avoid hits. Yeah, okay. This probably does stack additively. It's a complete meme build though, because they're never gonna let you get it to 100. Maybe with all those nodes you can get to like 80 something. Maybe if you take all the nodes you can get it to, like, what do you guys think? I'm guessing that these small nodes have some shit on it as well. Yeah, it's a softcore meme build though.
Both the Druid Ascendancies offer interesting and unique ways to gain modifiers that no other classes can get. So we're expecting a huge variety of build possibilities from these. Now, there are unique talismans for the Druid to use as well. We won't spoil all of them, but this one was particularly cool. Fury of the King turns your bear form into a fire demon.
Okay, wait, listen, I'll read this. Molten Crash, Flammability Magnitude, Bunch of Flat Fire, Reduce Attack Speed, Strength. Bear convert 80% of fizz to fire. Enemies and creatures have exposure. Gain 5 glory every 2 seconds. That is pretty sick. Like, so you get to just spam that comb ability. It's got 8% base crit as well. Yeah, it's got a little bit of flat fizz. A little bit of fizz on it. And you get level 14 Molten Crash, apparently, which, okay. Okay. No, wait, let me get Fury. Plus Fury of the King. It's probably going to be way worse than a well-crafted one, right? Let's not get it twisted. 60% flammability magnitude.
Converting most of your damage to fire. As a demon, you can also use Molten Crash, a jumping slam attack that leaves fissures around you. This unique also continuously grants glory, allowing you to use your ultimate abilities more easily. Now, of course, the Druid is...
that looks kind of cool. That looks kind of cool. The way you do the fishes and then you run around on them and they just fucking blow shit up. Do you think it's gonna be a chest unique? It'd be cool if it's a chest unique. It'd be like, I hope it's like, it'd be cool if it's like a Starforge or something, right? But if it's not a Starforge, you know it's gonna be shit, right? Because they're gonna balance it to be shit. Because you can never just have like an OP weapon. If you have like an OP build defining weapon that requires no scaling, you don't have to like stat stack or anything. It's way too strong.
The only thing we're adding to 040. We still have a bunch more to show. With every new release, we create a new league with new mechanics, new pinnacle bosses, and with a new story to tell. And this time is no exception. So let's roll the trailer for the fate of the Vaal.
The palace of Queen Atziri. It is a ruin, but in the dark, machines still churn. The temple has many functions.
Get back. Wait, should we watch it one time without pausing and then I'll go back and... I'll watch it one time without pausing. Watch it one time without pausing.
The temple has many functions. And with it, a chance to save the
I'm gonna pause the fuck out of that. I want to see every single tablet thing.
Time. Travel into the past again and again. Alter the temple. Uncover its secrets. You will be rewarded for your sacrifice. And somewhere in the deepest chamber beg of you, hear me. The beast cannot give you what you desire.
You may have studied it, Doriani, but you do not know it like I do. It adores me. Come now, give unto me your desire. At last, fulfill my soul.
Give unto me your desire. Wait, what? Fulfill my soul? I mean, holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, now I'm gonna get back and pause.
Machines still churn.
Now I'm gonna get back and pause, Jeff. I mean, they for sure. He's busting it, right? He's doing some sort of demon 6. There's some sort of demon. Like, that's what it is, right? That's what's going on there. Let's not get it twisted. That's what's happening. That's all good.
The temple has many functions.
Nope. Frame back. What's that? I want to read what that says. What did that other one say? Construct monsters have 8% increase effectiveness. So dynamo. Okay. Then you've got a T piece. Okay, I can see the T piece. A workshop, a crimson hole, and a cedar bolt. Okay.
And with it.
Oh. Golem works, tier 1.
With it. A chance.
And then they went that way. They went tier 2. They went tier 2. I guess that's because it's linked or something. Sealed vault, treasure chamber.
To save the Val. A gateway through time.
What?
Travel into the past. Again. And again. Alter the temple.
Nope. This is prosthetic research. Monsters grant 5% increased experience. And then, okay, it's a research lab. Okay. Interesting. 8% number of monster packs in the guardhouse. 8% effectiveness.
Uncover its secrets.
So Dynamo plus that. So Dynamo just levels it up. How did he know it was going to level it up, though? I didn't read anywhere said it levels up with Dynamos. How do you know? How did you know?
You will be rewarded for your sacrifice.
No, he didn't tell you.
And somewhere in the deepest chamber, my queen.
I think there's more explanations as we go, right?
I beg of you, hear me. The beast cannot give you what you desire.
You may have studied it, Doriani, but you do not know it like I do. It adores me.
Lag, another lag with that, bro.
Come now.
Lag, bro, lag.
Give unto me your desire. At last, fulfill my soul.
Why didn't Doriani just physically stop her? Is he too weak or something, or what? Why if it's going to be the end of the world, as if he's not going to try launch an attack? Am I crazy? Like, he's just like, it's literally the end of the world. But he's like, doesn't even try to like just stab her in the back or something. He's just okay.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile.
It's Mark.
In the Fate of the Vaal League, you will find remnants of the ancient Vaal civilization scattered throughout Rayclast. They seem to attract nearby creatures and affect them strangely. After killing them, the remnant appears to gain
Energize Beacon 0. Activate to energize the beacon.
Some amount of power, but not enough to fully activate it. It seems you will need to find 5 more of these arcane devices, and sacrifice the monsters you find there to fully
activate the energize 5 more beacons to enter the Vaal ruins.
Activate one. But things don't always go to plan. These devices are old, and sometimes infected by corruption. Twisted versions of ancient Vaal may emerge, and sometimes even stronger foes. On fully activating one of the devices, you finally discover its true purpose. A portal opens and takes you deep underground to a lost temple, once the home of Atziri, Queen of the Vaal. What treasures could still be inside? I think you're gonna want to find out. In front of the entrance is a console of some kind, and on activating it, you can see a map of the temple. Atziri's personal
Steam Deck? What is that? Okay, Halls, Guardhouse, Armory, Halls, Workshop, Commander's Chamber.
Chambers are on the far side.
Run temple.
But how could anyone get there? There are disconnected rooms, and the layout doesn't seem to make sense. And that's when you realize the purpose of the ancient devices scattered through Rayclast. The temple is powered by sacrifice, and this energy can be used to modify the very structure of the temple itself. Each time you run the temple, you will be given 6 rooms that you can place, allowing you to craft your own dungeon to explore. Place paths to link up the dungeon to craft your own dungeon to explore.
Let me read that.
Place
chests have 800% increase item rarity. That seems like a high number, but I mean, who knows?
Paths to link up the dungeon, and place rooms
golems
beside them full of precious loot.
Wait, why did they go to 2? Why did they go to 2? So wait, golems plus chest room goes to 2. Why? Why does it go to 2? Why does it go to 2? Tell me why I went to, wait. Oh my god, bro. How long do I have to hold this? Oh wait, it's got a little arrow. It's got a little arrow, look. It's got a little, look, it's got a little arrow. Look. It's not? Oh, so you just, so that's the UI. That's the little arrow, so arrow up good. Okay. So that's how you learn. So it doesn't tell you what it synergizes on the tooltip.
Not like this.
But when you hover it, it'll tell you it's going to make an upgrade. Wait, that makes a hole to the room when you put it on there? Interesting. So wait, a room is like a 4-sided piece that will connect to anything. Whereas a pathway will only connect to other pathways with the correct pathway hole.
Them full of precious loot. After you are happy with your choices, open the temple and discover the results of your efforts.
Every room is a junction.
Each room contains different challenges along with its rewards.
Holy shit.
On entering a room, the doors will slam shut behind you and you will need to face the encounter within. But choose wisely. It's important where you place the rooms to get maximum returns. For example, when placing a commander, you
Where monsters have 8% increase effectiveness.
Could just place it anywhere along an existing path, but a much better strategy is to place it next to a garrison of troops for him to command. With better leadership, the garrison will level up, making the monsters harder, but also more rewarding. Different rooms have different requirements for leveling up. For example, if you want to fully level up a smithy, you will need to supply it
with the workshop, okay, smithy.
With golems from an adjacent golem works. And hook up a generator to the power network to supply it with power.
Ooh, level 3? Ooh, level 3? So wait, a power generator is just +1 to anything it touches. It seems like, because that's what it was also doing on the other, in the preview before this, we were just watching, that it also leveled up some other thing. So it seems like power just +1s to anything. So it's like a +1 room. And then each other room has like one thing that it upgrades it, and that's how you get to tier 3. Can you get to tier 4? Is there such a thing as a tier 4 room?
After doing so, the golems will be powered up, making them much more dangerous.
Oh god.
You don't need to memorize.
How much rarity was that? It was 800 by default, right? Dude, can you fucking load faster?
Making them much more dangerous.
3,000! So it's not even 3 times better. 3.75 times better, chat. 3.75 times better. So tier 3 is way better than a fucking. Then it's not like just doubling. Damn, 3,000 0, dude. Dude, that's gonna be uniques out the wazoo. Out the wazoo.
You don't need to memorize what interacts with what. When selecting a room, you will be shown the locations that will make other rooms level up, and exactly what effect it will have on the temple.
Okay.
After running the temple, a few of the rooms will destabilize and be removed. It will be up to you to rebuild the temple.
I must admit, this does look like it's... I'm gonna be honest. If the Atzeri uniques are bad, this shit is gonna be a fucking never do the boss run, Andy. Just always do the rooms over and over and over and over again. Never reset your temple kind of shit. Isn't it? That's what it's gonna be. Because these rooms look kind of strong. It looks pretty good. Yeah, the Atzeri uniques have to be really fucking potent. Right? He said that during the Q&A. Yeah, but I'm saying it's like they need to be potent as fuck. Or the downside of doing Atzeri needs to be basically negligible, where actually... Dude, I'm calling this now, by the way. We're going to see a patch come in, like a week or two into it, where they say, hey, we basically reduced the amount when you do the Atzeri boss to the point where it's almost the same as just running the temple. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it. It's been called. There it is.
Adding 6 more rooms each time you come back. Making the temple larger and larger
tier 3,
and
tier 3,
larger.
Tier 3, tier 2, tier 3. Dude, that is going to be a juicy fucking temple. I mean, maybe this will be like good endgame. Maybe this endgame will be fun enough where you could... Maybe endgame will be more tolerable. Like, what do you guys think? If this is good enough, maybe endgame will be tolerable. Nah. First time chat. Quinn being a G. Let him live. Just tells people how they... Yo, this guy's got some base tanks here. But just tells people how they act. Yo, my man, K-Jump K. K-Jump K. Funny, it was just 2 minutes ago. I don't know what you're even saying, bro, but hey. True, bro. True. I think.
Sure.
So, that's the basic functionality of the temple. But there is a lot...
Wait, press grave to direct your minions.
More. Once Doriani finds out about your travels to Laraval, he will attempt to persuade you to take on a new mission. The temple entrance contains a prototype of the time portal device. It will be able to take you back in time, but only to one specific point. Right before Atzeri triggered the cataclysm that destroyed the Vaal. He requests that you go back and attempt to stop Atzeri to prevent the Vaal from ever being destroyed. Atzeri is on the far side of the temple, so you will need to expand the temple significantly to get to her. And even worse, her chambers can only be unlocked by a room that isn't currently accessible to you. In order to deal with that, you are going to need to visit the architect of the temple. To get to him, you will need to place path routes.
He's a boss.
But while doing so, you will probably want to exploit some of the Vaal technology only available in the past. Once you can travel into the past, a whole new set of rooms are available to you, and they have some pretty insane rewards.
So the past is like, so this is saying, okay, you just get little generic temples at the beginning that just give you rewards, but nothing crazy. But then you get to endgame, and then it says, hey, you can now go to the past. And then you're in the big deck ones where you can get like all the weird crafting mechanics. Time travel? I must the guy says time travel, bitch. Isn't time travel is annoying because, like, if time travel exists in that universe, it's like the most broken shit ever because you can basically just undo anything, right? It's kind of annoying for writing stories. I mean, I like time travel and I like little loops and all the little paradoxes that pop up, and they're interesting to me. But overall, for like a long branching narrative, it kind of sucks because time travel is just broken and OP, and you can just undo anything that happens. So it's like, does anything have any meaning? Because you could always just undo it anyway.
At level 1, the corruption chamber can be used to corrupt a single item. But placing it next to a thaumaturge to run the place, and a sacrificial chamber to provide soul energy, you'll be able...
So it's not just power. It's not. So you need a thaumaturge. Thaumaturge is a laboratory, so that's going to be like a gem room. So you have to put a gem room next to it.
To run the place, and a sacrificial chamber to provide soul energy, you'll be able to level it up. And it's worth it. Because once you get the room to level 3, there are some very nice rewards to be had. In a level 3 corruption chamber, you will find this mysterious device. It has a slot to place an item, and it only accepts items that are already corrupted.
I really like this change. It's really, I mean, you hit it in the Ziggy's interview, but I immediately understood what they were doing, because it just creates like a second step to the crafting process instead of like the double corrupt. It's just far more interesting, and it means you're risking a lot more whenever you get the GG corrupts. It's very, very smart design.
What will happen to them?
Very smart design.
Well, normally once an item is corrupted, you can't modify it any further. But this device allows you to corrupt your item a second time.
What this means is, though, on Trade League, you're now going to have, like, let's just open up a new market on Trade League with async trade, where every single unique in the game, because basically, before, there was a mad cost. Because to get the GG unique with the GG double corrupt, you'd have to go and buy the uniques. And then you had to go farm out the temple or buy the temples and then run the temple and then put it in and do the thing. Whereas now, it's going to be super profitable to just buy every single unique that exists and just go corrupt. And then every single one that gets a GG corrupt, guess what? It's technically a BIS item that you can resell. You can now resell that item for tons of money. Because it's not like, oh, it's just a single corrupt shit item. Nah. Now that item's got the first one. Now the other person can go gamble with that. So that base with that GG, that single corrupt, is now worth like a bunch more than, so all those single corrupt items that used to be worth like, it was decent, but it wasn't a double corrupt, are now going to be worth heaps. Like, imagine getting a fucking Astromentus, which has all res, max res on it. Imagine if you land that corrupt. How much is that going to be worth? It's going to be worth infinity. Like, holy shit. Or like, okay, you land +1 curse. You land +1 curse. You know what I'm saying? GG.
Another enchantment.
And then a big dick game is going to come along and buy that and then double corrupt it to see what they get.
This has the capability to craft some very powerful items.
I feel like that makes double corrupts a million times more interesting as well, because it used to be like, it's like, yeah, you're double corrupting a 6-link, cool. But then they had like the 6-link corrupt, the 6-link linked on items that, now the stakes are really high.
Indeed. But be warned. The Vaal are all about taking risks in the pursuit of power. There is a 50% chance that the item will be destroyed.
Easier for gamers as well. That's far less confusing as well. Like, there's this whole bullshit about 25% chance to like change a socket white, 25% chance to do nothing, 25% chance to delete, 25% chance to something positive. It's a lot easier to understand. It's just all-around W changes. This is just an objectively better double corrupt system. And I like it because it fucks other people on Trade League. So get fucked, Trade League gamers. Get fucked. Give me 1 sec, chat. I need to get a drink. I need to get a drink. I'll be 1 second. Bro, is that what one jumped me last time? I don't get it. How do I attack her, bro? Without getting one shot? What? Okay. It's cooking, bro. It's cooking. It's cooking It's fucking burning my hands though. The whole thing is boiling. The portafilter is just crazy. The whole thing is so hot. Coach Josh again. Yeah, this coffee machine is like the worst thing I've ever purchased. Do not buy this coffee machine. I repeat, it's just ass currently. But look, you want to have a look at my puck after this? Check out my puck after this, by the way. Check out my puck after this. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've not filled it with the correct. I've not dosed it correctly, but check this out. That's over extracted.
Divine power!
Baba, a boba, a baba, a baba, a baba, a baba, a baba, a baba, a baba.
What's inside? Guys, this is not Nicki Minaj. This is Cardi B. Okay? I repeat.
A baba, a baba, a baba.
It is different.
A
Cardi B's
baba.
goat.
A
Nicki
baba.
Minaj sucks. So, chat. I bought this new 4-gram bespoke coffee machine. It doesn't work at all. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, I should read the instructions? I'd rather just complain about it not working. No, it's literally broken. I've taken to a coffee machine guy who fixed one issue, but then it came back and it's got another issue. And they're refusing to fix it right now, which is why I'm in talks with these guys. And, yeah, I'm going to send this shit. I will figure out a way to send this shit back. I on principle. I regret it entirely. It's fucking Italian coffee machines, by the way. First experience, suck. Dick. Just saying. Fix your fucking coffee machines, Italy. Fix them. Fix them. Fix them. What are we doing? Fix them. I gave my other coffee machine away to my wife as well, so now I'm fucking cooked. I am cooked.
Each room has its own interesting mechanics and rewards when it levels up. Many of them contain bosses to fight, special drops.
What's special about these drops? I'll tell them.
And in many cases, new
modifies a corrupted skill gem unpredictably or destroys it.
Crafting opportunities. For example, a level 3 alchemy lab has a nasty Val construct to fight. But if you can defeat it, you can find new corrupted soul cores. Like...
Ooh. Helmet's gain armor equal to 25% of life lost from hits in the past 8 seconds. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Helmets gain armor equal to 25% of life lost from hits in the past 8 seconds. It's fucking random. I mean, okay. Okay. Armor equal to life. I mean, that could be technically good, I guess, if you got enough recovery, maybe. It could give you some sort of a ramping damage reduction. 8 seconds is quite a lot. And if you could, like, if you're doing some shit where you, like, take your own life. Oh, but you have to lose it from hits. I mean, maybe. Body damage gain 25% of physical damage prevented. Recouped his life. Boots loses 5% of max life per second while sprinting. 25% increased movement speed while sprinting. I mean, that seems pretty fucking strong, right? 25% sprint speed.
Watalitsi's thesis, which on boots allows you to sacrifice your life to run faster. Or Sita Qualotl.
You recoup 50% of damage taken by offering his life. Okay. One of your persistent minions revive when an offering expires. Sacrifice 10% of maximum life to gain that much guard when you dodge roll. Huh? Okay. I guess if you got good recovery, this could give you a little bit of an overshield.
Thesis, which on gloves will revive one of your minions whenever an offering expires. Get a sacrificial chamber to level 3, and you will need to face a highborn priest of sacrifice. Defeat him to be able to further corrupt a Val unique, modifying it in unpredictable ways. One of the mods of this unique will be removed and replaced with another random mod.
Damn. Wait, what was the downside of that fucking thing, by the way? 9.9 light nitrogen. It's not really downside. This is like an item that's strong, right? Is that like if you get this, it's actually not bad. You can actually use this, and there's like the whole surrounded wheels, and there's actually some pretty decent. Like there's some okay ones, right?
One of the mods of this unique will be removed and replaced with another random mod.
You can get 2 even.
For example, this
Where are we? Inflicts a random curse on you when hit with... Okay, yeah.
Soul Mantle. It gives you an additional totem, but lowers your totem's life and curses you when they die. By using the machine, this could result in a terrible item if you remove the good mod, but also some amazing items if you replace the downside.
Damn.
Now, one extra thing to mention about these Val crafting machines. You don't have to take the items you want to craft into the temple. If you don't have the item you want to craft...
By the way, this thing about modifying uniques and removing a mod and adding a mod and doing this shit, and talking about doing it to every unique in the game, I feel like this is a terrible idea. I think they shouldn't do it. I like it thematically with the Val ones because they're special uniques. These are Val uniques. They can be modified by the Val thing. You don't want to fuck with the sanctity of a unique item. What they are supposed to be is a unique item that has a certain set of roles, and that's what they are. Now we've got the corrupt orbs. That's already a second step, which you can modify them a bit. But it's like one of these things where, well, then uniques will start being balanced around the fact that you have to process it. And, uniques will be, which is one of these, it's just going to result in uniques no longer being uniques because you basically craft them. And then they'll balance uniques around the fact that they can have this done to them. So, and what does that mean? Trade balancing. And just ruining uniques in general. Like Chris Wilson, I guarantee you, if he was asked, like, would you do this to every unique in the game? He'd say, hell no. He would say, hell no. Ain't no way. And the way they were considering it on the Ziggity podcast is like, dude, where's C-Dubs at? Where's C-Dubs at? Get him back. Get him back, bro. He's rolling in his grave straight up. Not even kidding.
One extra thing to mention about these Val crafting machines. You don't have to take the items you want to craft into the temple. If you don't have the item you want to craft with you at the time, then clicking this button will allow you to create a current...
I'm going to take it every time, bro. Like, I'm gonna take it every time. Who's going to take their gear off in a fucking place where there's monsters on HC? Like, I'm taking that shit off every time now. Like, at no point are we going to be taking our gear off and doing it in the fucking temple.
Currency item instead, allowing you to do the craft later or trade it if you want.
Now, you know what? I guarantee you, actually, when I'm going to double corrupt, I probably will double corrupt it inside the chamber just for the vibes. But that's because I'm a streamer. If I wasn't a streamer, hell no. Hell no.
There are all sorts of interesting rooms you can find in the temple. But the last one I want to show you today is the Flesh Surgeon, and in the temple.
Unique monsters have 5% increase in effective decisions ward.
But the last one I want to show you today is the Flesh Surgeon.
Prosthetic Lab, monsters grant 5% increase experience.
A Val Flesh Surgeon can be leveled up by placing him next to a high-level Synth Flesh Lab.
Give it power. To double? Holy shit.
But be careful. The Flesh Surgeon has some rather unpleasant experiments in his personal lab. Afterwards, you might notice the surgery table just sitting there. The Val are great at crafting items. Why not do some crafting on yourself?
Okay, dude. Okay, wait, 25% increased time to hold. Okay, that's pretty decent. That's like having 25% more life in terms of getting stunned. So you get, well, now it stacks additively with other stuns control, but it's pretty potent. 16% curse magnitude, very strong. Very strong. Wait, is that just the same thing twice? I don't get that. So left arm, left leg, right leg. Interesting. So it's gonna be like a small buff. I guess maybe there's some really strong mods though.
Quinn,
I hope
if
there
you
is some really
craft
strong
on
mods.
yourself, please remove your pause modifier and add a good take modifier. Just kidding, you are the best. Vegan.
Bro, if I could craft on myself, I would craft my brain and then my brain and then my brain. I would 100%. I would just give myself as much int as possible and as much focus as I can get. You know what I'm saying? Just int and focus. Handy P. Brain crafts.
After laying down, you'll be asked which limb you'd
I've been
like.
spacing out all day, shit. Be that weird space out thing. I don't know. I'm trying all sorts. I'm trying saunas, trying cold plunge, trying fucking exercise, trying gym, trying to eat healthy. Nothing works.
To replace.
The brain fogs.
Left arm, perhaps your right leg. Each limb can get a different set of random bonuses, so choose wisely. After getting up from the table, try out your new limb. It seems to work fine, and even perform better than your normal one. Now, there is just one thing with replacing body parts. If you die and are resurrected, your body will return to its natural state.
I hope these limbs are OP. I hope they have broken limbs, and then they make the game into like hardcore light. And that'd be such a big buff for hardcore players. I hope they're strong as fuck. And then people are going to have to be forced to play the game in a way where they don't die constantly, or they don't get to reap the rewards. Please, GGG, let these be broken because of the fact that they get deleted when you die. Oh, Reddit with free. That'd be so good. That'd be so... Yeah, +1 a skill on each limb, bro. Fuck it. There's something better than that, bro. Something even better than that. Limcore is cool.
You might need to return to the Val Surgeons if you want another robot arm, and maybe get a better one next time. Some rooms, like the Commander, can give you a new type of reward. Medallions that can be used to manipulate the temple in other ways.
What's this?
Using a Queeper medallion will allow you to artificially boost a room, even if it doesn't meet the normal requirements to level up.
So you just save that for corruption rooms, pretty much. Every time. You just, or whatever the fuck, because there could just be some new room that's OP, right? Like limb rooms, maybe? I don't know what's going to be the OP room. There's going to be a lot. Queefer medallion? What do you mean Queefer medallion?
For you to artificially boost a room, even if it doesn't meet the normal requirements to level up. And a Huatalotli's medallion will stop rooms from destabilizing when you complete a temple, allowing you to guarantee getting a reward a second time. Great if you want to stock up on double corrupts. Now, with all that aside, time to face the Architect, and you will be in for a fight.
What the fuck?
Once defeated, you will find another console that can be used.
It looks like a cool fight. Whatever's going on there looks kind of like, the Architect looks like a cool fight.
Used to modify the temple. But this one is special. It allows you to place new types of rooms with specific rewards.
Why's he playing?
Allows you to modify the temple.
Socketables Vault.
But this one is special.
Extraction Chamber.
It allows you to place new types of rooms.
Tablet Research.
With specific rewards. There are rooms with specific unique.
Why did he place it over there? Wait, why did he place it in Africa? Do they not get consumed if they're not connected or something? Only spot.
Specific is special. Another console that can be used to modify the temple.
I see. So you get 3 special rooms and they get 3 slots. So it's to create a challenge where you have to path to it. I see. Interesting.
But this one is special. It allows you to place new types of rooms with specific rewards.
You got more socketables than there are slots to put them. Right? You had more socketable rooms and you couldn't even put them on there. I don't understand. Well, you just can't place the other socketables one? Did you have to complete this first or something? the guy Benny Better? One mod comment. LC. Let's get the old LC. The fuck's this shit? The fuck out of here, bitch. The fuck out of here, bitch.
There are rooms with
specific
uniques, special runes.
What's this? Martial weapon, 23 to 34 fire damage.
And currency.
Like good at one, right?
But also a few other, more niche crafting experiments.
Destroys an equipment item, returning any augment socket. Yeah, that's classic.
Like this one, that can extract the socketables back out of an item, at the cost of destroying it. Now, something really important is every league we release a significant amount of content for the in-game. In order to make sure that the Fate of the Val works well for late-game players, we've added many mechanics to make sure that you can scale the difficulty and rewards to match. Getting some rooms to level 3 adds extra mods to the entire dungeon, and these stack with each other. So in endgame, when you can get some really big temples, you can generate a challenge that can even match the strongest of characters. We also start to introduce ways to store up energy for the temple, allowing you to save up many runs so you can do them later at your leisure, and not interrupt your mapping too often.
Dude, think about it. Elon can have his farmer come in, store up a bunch of temples, and Elon can log in and do all the temples. Think about it. That'd be so cool.
Now in each league, it's important that we have a new pinnacle boss to test your character's might. In the Fate of the Val, you will get to face Adzeri while she was at the peak of her power. One of the rewards you will gain by defeating the
Royal Access Chamber
Architect is the ability to place the Royal Access Chamber. Once connected to your temple, you can visit it to finally reach the Queen of the Val herself. This fight takes place at.
Do you think that's got to be separate, right? That's got to not inherit the mods. I really hope that Adzeri doesn't inherit the mods of the temple, and it's just a static boss fight. Like I rage, do not inherit. If she is like a mod boss, Andy, what a waste of a boss. Doesn't matter how cool she is, it just makes it lame. Because you could have an easy Adzeri or a hard Adzeri, and no one has got the same Adzeri. That's what I would call a measuring stick boss. That's not a pinnacle boss. Needs to be static.
Reach the Queen of the Val herself. This fight takes place at a critical moment in history. Right as
holy shit.
Adzeri communes with the beast's power and
oh my god, that's correct. Wait, so what the hell? So she just comes out with double tits and double hands. That's what she gets? She just gets, like, that's what the beast gave her. Why did the beast want to give her extra tits? Is that, oh, maybe to feast the beast's babies? Maybe the beast has, like, 4 offspring? It's like extra, you know, I don't know. Interesting.
Takes her true corrupted form. Now, we are not going to show you the whole fight, but we will tempt you with one of the rewards. This is Adzeri's rule. This staff gives additional levels to all of your corrupted gems and lets you trade life for extra damage. But in addition to that, while using the staff, mirrors of refraction will constantly appear on the battlefield. Any projectile you fire at these will split into a nova, and they can chain from one to the other. So, that's the Fate of the Val.
It'd be kind of cool if it builds up and then you shotgun and it just goes brrrr.
But we are also bringing the previous league, Rise of the Abyssal, into the core game, along with a few changes. Now, for those of you who haven't seen what happens when a league is over, it's important to understand that you will not be seeing abysses in every area anymore. Rise of the Abyssal is now one of the league mechanics that can show up randomly in endgame. If you want to specialize in running abysses, there is
I kind of like the abyss. Wait, only in in-game. I kind of like the abyss crafts when I was leveling. That was kind of cool. Like I did that so much. I did so much abyss crafting, so much. It's gonna be a bit of a sad. Yeah, it's gonna make the campaign a little bit. Speaking as a campaign gamer, chat, as a campaign gamer.
Now a tablet that will allow you to add them to any map you run. You can also craft the tablet to add Abyss-specific mods to enhance how they function. Now that Abyss is core, it also needs its own Atlas tree. You can gain your first points by completing an Abyss. But there are more available for doing depths and killing certain bosses. And there are a bunch of different options. You might just want more monsters and bosses.
Go back.
Options.
What is it?
You might just want more.
Abysses in your maps spawn 25% increased monsters. Abysses in your maps are scattered throughout the area. Okay.
Monsters and bosses.
100% increased chance for abysses in your maps to lead to a boss.
But you can also make finishing an abyss have a chance to overrun a nearby map with the abyssal. Or make your waystone modifiers or
explicit modifiers on your waystones apply to abyssal depths and in the map area. Oh, I see. I see. So you get to, it's like buffing the underground zone.
So apply to abyssal depths.
Okay.
You could specialize in the interaction with other leagues.
50% increased chance of rogue exiles being influenced by abysses. 50% increased chance for instances to be influenced by abysses. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, these notes fucking, dude, this fucking tree, bro. This fucking Atlas tree is so fucking bad, dude. Oh, bro, I hate this. Like the way you do mechanics to get the points for that mechanic and everything, and like the way it progresses and the way you get points, it's just like I just don't like it. I'm not a hater. I love PoE 2, and I think PoE 2 is the future of ARPGs, and I love so many things about the game. It's just these little fucking league mechanic trees ain't it. This current Atlas tree thing ain't it. It just not it at all. Like, oh, I want to go down the left, bro. This is like a D4 tree, bro. That's what this is. This is a fucking goddamn D4 tree. It's funny though. I say it's a D4 tree, but there's probably more meaningful choice in this tree than actually the PoE 1 tree. But there's something about raw dogging the shit out of one mechanic super hard and investing all your points on your tree into one thing, and then that mechanic becomes giga juiced. That's just more interesting than like, oh yeah, you've got like a slightly different abyss spec than another abyss spec. The bigger than, I mean, this is bigger than the D4 tree. Yeah, I mean, no wrong. It's like, I get it from a design perspective. It makes technically, it's like, do you know what it's like, Jet? It's like modern retail WoW. Whenever they said, hey, look, the passive points are like solved online anyway. And look, there's only like 3 real choices you've got. So like the old Burning Crusade passive trees and the old classic passive trees actually are just bad. So we're just going to just give everyone the same passives, and you just pick between 1 out of 3 actives. And it's like, yeah, you technically have more choice. But it's way more ass, and it feels way worse than actually getting to make a little build and pick the nose and get the power. I don't know how to tell you. It just feels better. It's just better. It's just better. Don't ask me why. Because I can't articulate that. I'm not the fucking game designer here. I'm just saying, these big boy ones, this ain't it.
Or specialize in a specific abyssal faction. One of the important elements that we have heard loud and clear is that needing to do abyss crafting on waystones is quite annoying. So, we have removed that. In fact, we have removed instilling from waystones as well.
GG noobs.
This mechanic felt mandatory on maps because it boosted the value of all other content.
Get fucked, I never did it. Didn't even do it. Didn't even instill my waystones. I never even did this. Says it's mandatory, yet I didn't do it.
But it was both annoying to do and resulted in a lot of visual clutter.
Dude, those fucking abyss zones, the last PoE league, were fucking retarded. Beyond comprehension. How they made it into the base game is beyond me. Bro, I had a 4090 PC, top end, high end computer. Not 5090, but a 4090 PC. That shit was lagging me out. Like, super low FPS, can't see shit. The whole ground was covered with mobs. It was like, the game itself was like lagging on top of the FPS lag because of the amount of like calculations that are going on in the server. It was just... It was beyond a ruckus. It was barely playable. It was barely playable. It was stupid. Fucking stupid. Fake. I got a 5090 now, chat. I got a 5090 now. All right, don't want to brag. I got a 5090 these days. But yeah, the density was just insane and unhinged. And I'm excited to see that, you know, the new patch, to see how it feels.
We are bringing back some of that power on tablets, which you don't need to craft nearly as often, since they last for 10 maps each. Once you defeat the Arbiter of Ash,
yeah, I'll do that soon. I'll do that. Yeah, okay.
You will be able to upgrade tablets to a rare with 4 mods using regular currency.
Sweet, I'll be doing that. I'll be doing that. Yeah, soon. Yeah, I'll be doing that for sure, because I love doing tablets. By the way, I don't even.
Quinn forever stuck on magic tablets. Classic.
I don't even agree with tablets. I'm a tablet-free gamer. I don't like tablets and I don't like tablets. So you know what I do? I just don't do them. Just don't do them. It's pretty simple.
Even this isn't enough to fully bring back the power you could have gotten.
Scour and go, baby. Let's do it.
From instilling. So we have also buffed the bonuses that tablets give. Going forward, we're not going to be adding any more crafting directly to waystones outside of the basic currency, because it adds too much micromanagement.
Yep.
But on that note, Fate of the Vaal does bring the ability to corrupt your tablets.
I'm just a map enjoyer of just doing maps. Like I like to set up a mean atlas for what I want to do, and then just start raw dogging maps. Like this whole shit, like, oh, let me just fucking click my sextants on, put my fucking, fucking slam it with 15 exalt orbs, corrupt it, make sure it's got the right chisels on it, all that bullshit. Let me put in fucking 5 scarabs. Let me select the fucking map device, buff, and then it's like, all right, now I can do my one map. Now I can do my one map. It's like, jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. What are we doing here? It's a goddamn science project just to open one map.
Hoping to get one of many different random outcomes. Now, with regard to Delirium Fog, even though you shouldn't have to have it on every map anymore, we still did.
You think Elon Musk wants to do that to open his maps? Like, he just looks at the amount of things on it and then he just goes, okay, bro. Do you think Elon Musk is doing like 15-step process to open a map? He's not.
Want to make it less visually annoying. Delirium Fog has been toned down significantly.
This change is so good.
So you won't feel like you're just playing in a sea of grey.
Legit, I just boycotted Delirium. I just didn't like the vibes. The only time I do Delirium was when I had to do it. Like, that's how bad the vibes were with Delirium. It's just a depressing mechanic where everything's grey, you can't see shit, there's just smoke everywhere. Just bad. Now it looks at least playable.
Another big source of problems in the endgame is the feeling of getting overwhelmed with monsters. In 031, we reduced the number of monsters in early endgame in order to help with this, but still scaled up the number of monsters to previous levels by the time you got to tier 15. Well,
I kind of want to see this, by the way. I want to see what was the reaction, by the way. What was the reaction?
Do you just do everything across the board and try and look at everything and give everything a minute, or do you really hone in on one build and...
It started an hour early, right? It's been an hour and 35.
Instead, we are scaling up the difficulty and rewards by...
Ah, fuck you. I can't see the chat.
At the same amount.
I can't see the chat.
So to be clear...
I can't see the chat! What the fuck? Fuck you!
So to be clear, instead of increasing the number of monsters by 40%, they will instead drop 40, scaling up the diff...
Okay, wait. L?
We are still getting...
Oh, I'm seeing a lot of L's.
But...
Seeing a lot of L's?
Is the feeling of...
Okay.
Has been toned down significantly. So you won't feel like you're just playing in a sea of grey.
So they're Wing the grey thing?
Another big source of problems in the endgame is the feeling of getting overwhelmed with monsters.
Here it comes.
In 031, we reduced the number of monsters in early endgame in order to help with this, but still scaled up the number of monsters to previous levels by the time you got to...
L. I don't understand. What happened to Twitch chat? To be fair, I'm bad. I actually have been encouraging and saying W's in the chat. I've actually been... How did we get to this? What happened? How did we get to this? L. Because these are like 40-year-olds typing this. These are... Dude, people who play Path of Exile are old as fuck. You gotta understand, PoE comes from people who play D2. You know what I'm saying? We all do this now. We all just, so they add up an L. We add up big L.
Potent.
To tier 15. Well, after letting this simmer for a while...
Do not remove monsters. Or make monsters killable. Huge L. Log out PV1 better. Loot gone. No, huge L, dude. Okay.
We are still getting this kind of feedback. So we are no longer going to...
Because W barely anything gives a slider. Okay, what is this? He's talking about Delhi over there. Who's complaining about that? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Another fail league is coming. Dude, they did not like this, did they?
Scale up the number of monsters you go as you get deeper into the end game. Instead, we are scaling up the difficulty and reward.
I want to see what Steel Mage's chat like this. Whenever they wait, I want to see like Steel Mage's chat at this point. And the did he live stream this? Did he watch this live? I would love to see. I'd love to see his reaction. I can't just get to it, chat. It's easy to get to it in the PoE because I can just go 1 hour plus 35. Finding it in his VOD would be far too complicated and annoying. Okay, yeah, okay, all right. So they chat did not like it very much. I wonder what the comments are saying actually. Oh no, look at this. YouTube liked it. YouTube chat liked it a lot. For being the last of the Druids, there's going to be thousands next week. The Delirium Fog guy on Reddit must be so happy right now. He's happy, and so is everyone else. I can't wait to hit Count Greco back with my own poem as a wolf. Oh shit, Astri is giving double corrupting a chest an entirely new meaning. True. No, true, bro. True, bro. True. Can't wait for the new Lightning Arrow beer build. Okay. Doriani. Ready to travel in the past and slay at... Wait. Why are you carrying massage oil and a bottle of blood-flavored wine? Yeah, what's going on there? I don't understand why Doriani wasn't trying to stop her. Outside of just been, please don't do it. Don't do it. Very positive comments. Do you think they didn't make it this far in the video? Do you think they just didn't make it this far in the video? Interesting. I mean, no. Do you know what it is? Is YouTube guys don't give a fuck. It's funny because yeah, the Twitch chat, people are watching it live, right? Raw dog, are the hardcore ones, aren't they? They're the hardcore. Like they're the hardcore. They're the hardcore turbo gamers. Okay, here we go. Oh, let's see the Steel Mage chat reaction.
And resulted in a lot of visual clutter.
Dude, did W change?
Instead, we are bringing back some of that power on tablets, which you don't need to craft nearly as often, since they last for 10 maps each. Once you defeat the Arbiter of Ash, you will be able to upgrade tablets to a rare with 4 mods. But
you got the bad timestamp.
With regard to Delirium Fog, even though you shouldn't have to have it on every map anymore, we still did want to make it less visually annoying. Delirium Fog has been toned down significantly, so you won't feel like you're just playing in a sea of grey. Another big source of problems in the endgame is the feeling of getting overwhelmed with monsters. In 031, we reduced the number of monsters in early endgame in order to help with this, but still scaled up the number of monsters to previous levels by the time you got to tier 15. Well, after letting this simmer for a while, we are still getting this kind of...
Pause? Okay, wait. So this is the start. This is the start of them hearing this. Question mark. No. Meh. Fuck you. Pepe laugh. Dude, that's how I feel. That's how I feel there. Like, oh, shit. Here we go, dude. That's literally it, dude. That's like, oh, shit, dude. That's the first thing I thought of when I heard this change. I was like, dude, Steel Mage is gonna be pissed. Like, dude, these density Andes are going to be mad.
The feedback. So we are no longer going to scale up the number of monsters you go as you get deeper into the end game. Instead, we are scaling up the difficulty and rewards by the same amount. So to be clear, instead of increasing the number of monsters by 40%, they will instead drop 40% more items, grant 40% more experience, and have 40% more life. In addition to all the normal scaling they get due to being higher level. This only applies to regular monsters, not bosses. We have also reduced the speed modifiers that monsters can get sometimes, which also helps a lot with this. Now, we did have a large amount of content for
Okay. That was good shit. That's some good shit. All right, that was definitely good. That was definitely worth it. Shout out to the guy who got the time there. Okay.
After letting this simmer for a while, we are still getting this kind of feedback.
Okay.
So we are no longer going to scale up the number of monsters you go as you get...
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2, and welcome to GGG Live.
What happened?
Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal for what's coming next for Path of Exile 2. Twitch drops are
still getting this kind of feedback. So to be clear, instead of increasing the number of monsters by 40%, they will instead drop 40% more items, grant 40% more experience, and have 40% more life. In addition to all the normal scaling they get due to being higher level. This only applies to regular monsters, not bosses. We have also reduced the speed modifiers that monsters can get sometimes, which also helps a lot with this.
That's nice. That's nice. Very nice. Because the way that because the pacing of PoE2, the Giga hasted mobs were just out of place. When they can like run way faster than you and they also attack way faster than you, do everything faster than you, it feels dumb as hell. True.
So, Quinn, my brother struggled with brain fog for months. Then he finally got to the doctor and was diagnosed with silence, hour shots, Weenouts 1 sec, being a little bitch.
We did have a large amount of content for endgame planned for 040, but unfortunately we just didn't get time to finish it.
Bro, this 0.50 is gonna be nuts. It's gonna be nuts. Dude, it's gonna, it's funny, because after watching all the Ziggy D interview and all this and everything, I was hyped as fuck, right? For the Path of Exile, patch 0.50. They just keep typing it up, like, dude, we got all this stuff and it's all like, dude, it's just almost done, but it's not quite there, but it's like huge end game changes. Like, you know the thing that you're most critical of PoE2 currently for, which is, that's my computer, by the way, making that beep. It's the end game. And guess what? It's not, that patch isn't coming. We almost did it, but it's not quite ready, so it's going to kind of come out next patch. You know the in-game patch we said was going to come out this time? Yeah, next time.
0.5.0 Quin69 Subath and 3 Pog.
Now, don't get me wrong. I definitely believe that, of course, they shouldn't do some half-cooked in-game update. Because if they release the new in-game and it's still shit, well, then that's going to make people lose faith. Turbo hard. Which would be real bad.
Goat was a bit too large, and so we'll need to wait until 050 for that. But rest assured, there will be a ton of upgrades for the existing leagues, as well as new pinnacle bosses, and a significant overhaul to the Atlas passive tree coming soon. Now, another problem that becomes a much bigger issue in the endgame is game performance. And we have done a lot of work here. The primary issue is CPU load. And to address that, a lot of things have been optimized. And we have done a lot of work to take advantage of more of your CPU cores. You should see frame rates of at least 25% higher. And a lot less bad frame spikes during gameplay.
Nice.
It does make quite a big difference, especially on consoles. A lot more work in this area is ongoing, and you will continue to see performance improvements over the next few months. Of course, another important area is game balance, and we have made a lot of changes. Now, most of these we will save for the patch notes, but I'll do a quick summary of some of the numbers. As well as adding a...
Oh, that's a look here. What's this? Game 1, Druidic Prowess for every 20 total rage spent. The fuck's that? The fuck is that? I don't know what the hell that even means. That's the one that PS...
11 new unique items. We have rebalanced dozens of others that are not currently used very often.
Okay, so wait. Jewel, is that adorned? The insanity one, the snipe one. What is that? I don't even know those ones. Some of these are like question mark. This is some trade cuck shit. Some delirium one, I guess.
We've also done a pass over lineage supports. 21 of them have been rebalanced.
Sports skills trigger fiery reclamation on landing. What is that? What the hell's that? Sports skills that leap into the air, causing corpses in the area to explode violently, damaging surrounding enemies. Ooh.
As well as adding 9 more. Alongside the...
I have not looked at this. This is what I'm excited to see. Is there like a updated POB where I can just look at the updates? Can only use no body armor plus surrendered armor for each connected notable passive allocated. Ooh. No, there's nothing up yet.
The 2 new Druid ascendancies. We have made balance...
Body armor grant. It's 100% reduced.
Changes to almost all the others.
25% increased spirit. Okay.
With some of them getting a grander rebalance, such as the Smith
body armor gains unaffected by damaging elements. Okay.
Of Katava.
It's obviously quite useful for a lot of things. You can do a lot of stuff. Like if you want to ignite yourself, if you want to self-bleed, you can do all sorts of stuff. And then it's just useful. Right? Just useful. Not being poisoned and all that. 200 armor now. Pictures old. Really? 200 armor now.
Alongside the 20 plus new Druid skills, we've also rebalanced 90 other active skills across all the different classes. And to top it all off, there are also over 250 new passive skills added to the passive tree.
Where's that shit at? So wait, so they added a bunch of shit in, but I'm looking at the warrior area. I'm not really seeing that much of a change. Let's see it. Going across. Where's it at?
There are also over 200...
Bro, I'm trying to get to the frame where it changes. Okay, this is the frame where it's changing. Okay, we go. Okay, so wait. They kind of move around a little bit. So I'm looking at it here. Oh, it goes to Mark. I mean, there's definitely some stuff happening in the warrior area, no doubt. Definitely some stuff happening. Some extra connections, some extra paths here. You can't really see it that well. Definitely looks a bit different. That was that flyer, so you can go through here and you can get to... This is that strength node that you always get for every build. You get this mean little flyer path now to cut over. Interesting. Oh, there's like a fucking picture or some shit? What? Yeah, so this is like, oh, what the hell? So these guys are getting all the changes? These guys are getting all the changes. The fuck's this? Bullshit.
Bro, you remind me of Zurg from Toy Story 2. Bro calls about destruction, going 10/10ths, killing Arbiter of Ash and then shots little gummy balls. All hail our master, Quin69.
I know it's the fucking druid area, you bitch ass. I understand that, but I'm just like, dude, I like the bottom left part of the tree, so obviously I have a bias that I want more changes in the bottom left. Right? You understand what I'm saying? That's what I want. This is what I want. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at these changes here. I'm thinking, okay. Because if you're a Fizz Druid, this is where you're going to be. If you're a Fizz Druid, you're down here. This is lots of elemental shit up here. This is all the armor break stuff and all the because this is Fizz. If you're a Fizz Druid, bro, I'm saying if I wanted to go a full BS slam build, well, guess what? My build's going to be down there, and we got like some minor changes. It looks like, but we need to see more. We need to see more. Obviously, it's going to be cool. Like to see. It might make lots of elemental melee builds viable. They might make elemental ignite completely broken or something. Like it looks like there's tons of elemental.
You think you want that, but you don't.
I do though. I do want it. I don't want it. I actually do want it.
50 new passive skills added to the passive tree. These changes should go a long way to increase the viability of many more skills, uniques, and overall build variety that can tackle our most challenging content. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Precursor and Calgurin packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Precursor series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. First up, the Marble Statue Character Effect. Once you finally stay still for a moment, a podium rises up out of the ground to immortalize you, turning your skin to marble. When you next move, the stone crumbles around you.
Okay.
The Precursor's had mastery over gravity manipulation, so too can you now with the Gravity Well portal.
Yeah.
Witness the power of its pull as you approach it. Draw in enemies with your own gravitational pull with the Awakened Precursor armor set.
I mean, what the fuck
The Precursor's designed and built many mysterious ancient beings. This one used to serve as a scout that would patrol and tase intruders. Why salvage gear yourself when the Master of the Forge can do it for you?
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. This guy here who breaks the gear, that's pretty cool how he does that.
Molten gold spills out as the Forge Master breaks down your items.
That's pretty
The
cool.
relic of the Precursor's map device is a mysterious machine that sits atop ancient colossal statues. It keeps track of the number of charges consumed on your Precursor tablets used in the device. The Calgurin pack...
That looks like a convenient looking portal.
Series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Calgurins had astounding skill in astronomy, being able to track cosmic events with absolute precision. Harnessing that skill with the Astronomer's Level Up effect equipped.
Wait.
Harnessing that skill with the Astronomer's Level Up effect equipped. You two can now see exactly how long it took you to level up.
This is fun. I like this. I like this. This is some cool info. Some fun pay to win info for the gamers. You know, you can see your times. You go, oh shit, it took me like ages to level up, or I did it like really. What the fuck? He leveled up in 1 minute and 29 seconds. Is he cheating or what? Is he hacking? The fuck is that?
Outputs the time in chat. The time taken to reach your last 3 levels is also displayed on the item.
Dude, that's cool. That's cool. 12 seconds. Bro, he leveled up in 12 seconds. What? He's using fucking level up hacks.
So you can link it when you have a time you're proud of. Crush unique enemies by unleashing the wrath of the lost Calgurin fleet, led formerly by Captain Heartland himself.
This is ridiculous.
A Calgurin seafarer needs armor fit for the treacherous seas of Rayclast. This set has you covered with a classic tricorn and, of course, a piglet. The lost treasure weapon skins top off your appearance of a true raider of the seas. These gilded weapons can be applied to wands, 2-hand maces, and shields.
Dude, that shield's actually kind of cool though.
2-hand maces and shield.
That shield ain't bad. I'm just saying that shield's all good. Yeah.
After a long day of plundering loot, retreat to the Kraken's Cove hideout, a home of some of the most deadly ocean-dwelling creatures in Rayclast. Many ships have met their demise here. What better to accompany you in Kraken's Cove than a Kraken itself? Replace your stash with a dormant Kraken waiting for its prey. As you approach, it will awaken and terrify both you and any guests in your hideout.
Wait, I want to read this. So wait, I want to listen to this. So you can like set different affinities, have multiple up or something, or what?
Alongside this, an extra stash skin item will be granted to you, and when placed, will automatically open to any stash tab set with the currency affinity, to help having to navigate through your tabs.
Huh?
The currency affinity. And when placed, will automatically open to any stash tab set with the currency affinity, to help having to navigate through your tabs.
So it's a currency only one. Or you have a dumb tab one and a currency one. Well, I don't have it as the first tab always. I have a dump tab open always. And then I go to currencies quite a lot. So I feel like there's advantages here. Like, just, it's so big. So big. I wouldn't mind this. Yeah, so you have one as a dump tab that you just have, you just go, you're in your map, you dump. You're in your map, you dump, right? And then you got your other one, your currency one, which is like, boom. I mean, I don't know. Would I use this? I don't know if I'll use this. I mean, it's technically a slight advantage, I guess. It's a little bit of pay to win, guys. I mean, it is what it is. GG went full pay to win. GG. They sold out, haven't they, guys? It's a huge advantage. It saves you like 0.2 seconds every like 4 maps or something.
Tabs.
Although I feel like the time it takes you to click the $sign would be like the time it would take you to walk to this currency thing. Right? I don't know. I don't know if it's even an advantage. I feel like it's actually probably slower than just using your mouse and clicking the $sign. It's going to be basically the same. Yeah, you have them side by side, but you'd have to have them. Look how big the animations are. You're going to have them certain amount of. You have to separate them. I don't know, dude. But yeah, you are right. It's 2 clicks versus 1 click, right?
Additionally, any microtransactions from these supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1.
And there it is. Boom. Boom. It ends. And boom. People are happy. I think this is overall very good. And overall, it's like a nice trailer and everything. And the Druids looks badass. And it overall is looking nice. But obviously, what this does for me mostly is it gets me super hyped for the next patch, which is like a little bit like, you know, well, it's cool as fuck that we got that to look forward to, but you know, it is ultimately getting me looking forward to the next patch. I want to see, double check the path. Wait, Path of Exile. Read it. Oh wait, Path of Exile 2. Read it. I just watched this. I did just watch this. Okay, so it looks like people are overall. This is before the announcement. What is this? Wait. A meme day until they make toggle off to turn delirium fog. Or until I get bored. Day 19. Time to go mapping.
I found it.
Okay. Okay, dude. Wait,
Can't
so this
wait
guy
to
got
see
the
the God Gamer destroy yet another pro league as usual. Honestly, these leagues are too easy for your impeccable gaming skills and talents, but I'm excited to see you blast past it anyway.
Struggle for small hits with heavy armor. Block big attacks with your shield. Use your large lipo to absorb the rest. There it is, dude. There it is. Okay, so people are not... wait. Okay, wait. Top... this week. Okay, so this is it. And the moment tabs look very similar. Oh, look at this. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. I mean, dude. A little bit RGB. You could tone down the colors a bit, but I like it. It's a little bit RGB. It's a little bit RGB. They just tone down the colors. I think a more subtle way of doing it. Like, if they, like, the purple and the green make sense. The purple and the green make sense. For sure. Well, if you're colorblind, I don't know, actually. How a new skill is created. GGG. To do this cool skill, you must consume...
Fart in my ass.
Infusion, stun, charge, parry, glory, ailment, rage. Okay, he looted the power charger. He looted the power charge. And wait 20 seconds with support nodes in the monk passageway area. So he uses a dart. Okay. So it's a mystery. So you have to do bingo. And then he's going to mystery pull, and then he's going to random dart. Okay. I can't believe people are disappointed with today's revealed. I don't think they are. Right? I feel like most people are not. I mean, I just looked at the YouTube. I looked at the YouTube comments, which is normies, and most people are. I'm very excited. It looks different. I mean, yeah, I don't think they are. I feel like this is. I mean, who's disappointed? I'm not even seeing anyone disappointed on Reddit either. We did it. Delirium fog massively reduced. Okay, wait. Point. Poll. Point. POE. 0.4 announcements. We're gonna go Pog. Pog or wait. Okay. Dog. Just okay, dog. Is this too much? And not playing? Well, why would you be watching a fucking Path of Exile deep dive stream if you're not playing the Path of Exile League? What are you, retarded? And you, on top of that, if you're watching, you could still get excited with it. If you could still think it's a cool... I mean, it doesn't make any sense. Captain K-Y-E, Captino. Turbida. Okay, let's have a look here. See what chat thinks. On topic. Just okay. Dog. So 21% of people aren't happy. But, like, the majority of people are at least okay to very happy. Right? Let's not get it twisted. Like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. There's a lot of people who are just, like, being QA, just retarded and brain dead, right? Who are just like, anything PoE 2 is bad. Anything PoE 2 is bad. Extremely topical. Nope. Small 1 minute cliffhanger on 2023 shows perfectly why the current skill design philosophy is unsatisfactory for many people. What's this? I can never look at clips. I can never look at clips with my YouTube thing. Ugh, I can never look at clips. I have no idea how to look at the clip, chat. I have no idea how to look at the clip. Oh, I have to get, like, Edge or something. Is this somehow relevant? I don't know if this is. Open.
Thought about ways we could approach forcing the player to use a variety of skills and decided that we completely wanted to avoid cooldowns being the way that we force you to rotate through skills. We don't want to have skills with a long cooldown without a reason that feels very appropriate for the skill. And we also didn't want to add skills that would generate mana or generate a resource for you as their primary purpose, just so you can use other skills that you otherwise couldn't spend. That would be able to force you into using a combination of skills, but you would spend half your time doing almost no damage, and then all of your rest of your time doing a huge amount of damage, and you'll feel bad when you finally have to go back to your little bit of damage skill again, just so you can get some more mana to keep having fun. We also really want to avoid putting the character in a rotation. We don't want it ever be the case where you're like, okay, it's a boss, I'll just go 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, and repeat until the boss is. Thought about ways we could approach force.
Thing is, that I don't think that's what PoE 2 is, right? Because you can easily play the game with like just one button. There's definitely, you're incentivized though to press multiple keys. And then PoE 1 you press multiple keys as well. PoE 1 you press multiple keys as well. You jump in, you fucking, well, okay, it used to be like War Banner, Val Totem, and then you would use, what's it, Mark? No, let me think. You curse or Mark, and then you press your ability, and then bang. Tourist take. But now Totem's been deleted. War Banner got nerfed into the ground and changed completely. It's entirely dog shit and dead. And now P1 is definitely a lot more one button than it used to be. Dogshit Tank, thank you.
Tongue Tacos gifted a tier 1 sub to Bunnyberg. They have given 289 gift subs in the channel.
If you think PoE 2 is literally only generator spender, like, you're retarded, right? That's what I think. It's just not the case. It's just, I think you're retarded, right? I think it's not, the game is not, nah. There are definitely some 2-button builds. I mean, dude.
I played 400 hours of this Bo 2 League and no new endgame. Is Jonathan really fucking me in the pussy like this?
You know,
but I'm no tourist, inputting in another 400 next league.
Well, no, this thing is, it's like one of those things where, well, that means, I mean, do you just like that design? I feel like ED Contagion is one of the coolest designs. But it is a little bit shoehorned, no doubt. You'll come back anyways. Generate corpses, spin them. The reality is, if you want to play something that's kind of like Generate Spinner, you can. If you want to play something that's somewhere in between where you use situational stuff, you can. If you want to play the game where you just press one button, you can. That's the crazy thing with combinatorics and with all the way the game's designed. You can make it how you want to play it. You can, you know what I'm saying? You can do it. You can do it all the ways. Yeah. This guy, yeah, okay. Oh, it is a very positive subreddit, by the way. Very positive subreddit. The artwork is pretty cool. Don't look at this paw too hard. It'll freak you out a little bit. This artwork is insane. Is it
The problem is just the skills that cost charges. Why does the new spell totem take 3 power charges? Just makes it far less fun.
So they tell me, just instill the maps with Delirium, you'll get more loot.
I'm going to keep calling PoE2 dog shit until they release Shadow. Until then, PoE2 bad.
Until they release Shadow. Oh, until they... Oh, shit, they got a... Is that the case? Whoa, they got an image here, bro. They got a fucking image here. This is new. Okay, added a bunch of shit. Added a business as a core thing. Made CPU better. Okay. We're gonna speed run. I'm speed running. I'm deep diving, Chad. I'm deep diving. Okay, unarmed attack speed's faster. Modifies the number of enemies required to be surrounded. Can no longer be reduced the requirement amount below 1. Oh, wow. So you got to have at least one guy near you for it to work. You can't have 0. Random nerf, I guess. That's some Trade League meta shit. Rage regeneration now pauses rage decay, similarly to other means of gaining rage. That means that your rage will never decay while it's regenerating. Okay. I don't know why they need to have the thing that says your rage doesn't decay on that one, though, then. All rage spinning costs have been changed to 10 rage. Rage no longer causes a visual effect on your character until you have 10 or more rage, so you know you can use these abilities. They wanted it to be a natural, natty feeling, right? Like, oh shit, my runes on my back have lit up. Now I can use my ability, bro. Physical damage reduction from armor can no longer cause a hit to deal 0 damage. This is mostly targeted at preventing cases where multi-hitting player skills could deal 0 damage to armored monsters at very low levels. In these cases, the hit will now deal 1 damage. Yo, who is doing literal 0 DPS? That's crazy. So someone managed to do 0 DPS. Yeah, before this change, randomly it's gonna bug out and kill players now. What the fuck? I don't trust that. That's scary. Igniting aura effects, including igniting ground, will no longer apply infinite ignites. Instead, they apply regular ignites with standard duration and now reapply them after they expire. Okay, there you go. When parrying, you now had all enemies in front of you in addition to the enemy who instigated the parry. Oh, wow. Parry got buffed, bro. Parry now always hits the enemy you parried regardless of distance. Ooh, okay. Dude, parry buffs out the wazoo here. Sprinting no longer prevents heavy stun build-up decay. I didn't know the thing. Okay, so there you go. Little buff to sprint, I guess. Preventing heavy stun build-up decay. Preventing. Is this buff? Or is this nerf? That is the question, chat. Okay, so it's preventing the heavy stun build-up decay. So it's a buff. It's a buff, right? It's a buff. I did to read it like four times. All skills granted by the way, that's Jed, it's because I'm really dissecting what they're actually saying there. Really understanding. Alright, it's a difference. All skills granted by Synergy are now automatically activated when granted. Some previously required the player to manually activate them. Okay. Deadeye, when what is removed, Bullseye is now called Cold. Okay, I don't give a fuck about Deadeye, bro. Let's be honest. I don't give a fuck about Pathfinder, Amazon, Ritual. What is this? Okay, here we go. Warbringer. This is what we're talking about. This is the real shit. Imploding impacts now also grant fully broken armor you inflict decreases all damage taken from hits instead. Wait, I gotta get Path of Exile 2. Wait, Path 2. Oh, I haven't got it! Wait, how do you get Path of Building 2? Dude, do I even have Path of Exile 2 on here? Said I've only got Path of Exile. Oh, wait, unless. Oh, thanks, Bing. Oh, yeah, it's really what I wanted to do, you dumb fucking computer, stupid cunt. Why the fuck are you searching shit? Oh my god, bro. Path of Exile 2. Install. Here we go, baby. Game's not even on, boys. What the fuck? I'm a chat. I have a new computer. What the fuck? I didn't uninstall it. It's a new computer. This is my 5090 PC. I didn't uninstall it. Can you move your camera? Thanks in advance. Top right. Why? I'm not. It's a new computer, bitch. What do you want from me? Oh, wrong button. And this is still gonna cover shit up. Okay, wait. I need Path of Building 2. How do I get it? Path of Building. Path of Exile 2. This one? 1.4K stars. I mean, this thing is legit, right? 3 days ago. Is that it? We good here? Let's do a setup, dude. Oh man, I would have lost all my builds. But I'm good, right? Let me run this executable on my computer. Thank you very much. Thank you. Good. Don't tell him. I just want to look at the fucking nodes here, bro. Oh, you're running? Okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so Warbringer. Is this updated? No, it's not updated. It's not updated. Oh, wow. Imploding impacts now grants fully broken armor. You inflict increases all damage taken from hits instead. Okay. Wait, so this whole break below... thing is, I did break below 0. It was dog shit. It was dog shit. Right? So... it's actually good. So now, at least it's something. So this is just like... fully broken armor. Let me see fully broken armor. Read it. This just fizz damage, right? So it's just... what the fuck are we? Dude, what the fuck? Did they change the armor break zone? Oh no, I'm just looking at the wrong part of the zone. How do I read fully broken armor? You can't read it anymore, dude. I can't read fully broken armor anymore. Oh my god, dude. Fully broken armor. That's like 20% fizz damage, right? Bro, weird. What the fuck do you click to get fully broken armor? Holy shit. Broken armor is not a physical damage taken from hits. So that just... so the node is literally just... armor break works for elemental damage. That's it. That's it. So you could do lightning Warbringer. But the thing is, they already had a fire node, right? They already had the... didn't they already have the fire node? How did it read? Fully broken armor also applies to fire damage taken from hits. I mean, it was dog shit before, and it's still kind of whatever now. I guess it allows you to do more stuff with it, though. The Ancestral Warhorn minion summoned by Warbringer's Ancestral Notable now more consistently has a close-up. Wow, this is a... Warbringer didn't really get buffed very much, did it? Wait, you want to read Pathfinder. Okay, contamination removed. This removed. Running Assault now grants cannot be heavy stun while sprinting. Okay. Add a new path. Seeker, multi-choice ascendancy passive skill with the following choices. Path of the Warrior can allocate passes from the Warrior standing point. Path of the Sorceress can do it from the Sorceress standing point. Each choice also grants 4 passive skill points. That's interesting. That's interesting, right? Traveler's Wisdom now requires Path. Traveler's Wisdom now requires Path Seeker. Traveler's Wisdom now grants attribute passives additional options: 5% damage, 5% global defenses, and then 5% increased cost efficiency. Ah, that's so sad that it's increased cost efficiency instead of reduced cost. They'd be so broken if it was the other way around. Although the devs are too smart for that now. That's so, yeah, it's like lame now. The cost efficiency is way worse. Okay, 5% defenses, or you can get 40% ES from 1 point. Well, you gotta remember, the strength nodes are your life as well, so you're gonna not be able to pick life nodes. Because your base life is going from your attributes. I mean, global defenses can be very strong if you abuse it correctly, right? If you build around this and you stack it, it's pretty strong. But that doesn't make me think, man, I want to play Pathfinder. I see this and I'm thinking to myself, okay. You know? Well, making bows requires 600 dicks to equip. They nerfed that, right? That's how it used to be. Okay, Titan. Titan is my favorite ascendancy, I think. Kind of, sort of, maybe. Is it? I think it's my favorite ascendancy. I do like the Titan. Yeah, I see Titan. I like Titan. Surprising strength has been removed. What's that called? I don't know the names of anything. Okay, it's fucking trash anyway. Who cares? Crushing impacts now also grants 25% more damage against heavy stun enemies. Crushing impacts. Okay. 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 Wait, crushing blows? Crushing blows is just it knocks him down, right? That's it? Crushing blows is the heavy stun. Cause heavy stun enemies that are prime for stun. Why is this a whole ascendancy, by the way? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy that's an ascendancy point, right? Am I insane? I guess there's an interaction there somewhere that's useful. Like, okay, so 25% more damage against heavy stun enemies. Okay. I mean, I just don't care about that enough. Like, that's just I don't care. Added a new Mountain Splitter Ascendancy passive skill, which grants every third slam skill that doesn't create fishes, which you use yourself, causes 3 initial aftershocks. A head in each side of the initial area requires crushing impacts. That could be good for, like, EQ. I mean, that'd be insane on EQ. Titan plus EQ with... Because, well, EQ is a slam that also causes an aftershock, and all the damage comes from the aftershock. And getting 3 additional aftershocks, which just hit the entire screen, means you would just do, like, this giga fucking EQ. That would, you know, absolutely shred. Okay, why did I want to get Path of Exile too? I forget why I wanted to do it. Oh, my settings are going to be gone, aren't they? All my settings are going to be gone. Volcanoes. You could do a... Wait, a Titan beer. A Titan beer. Every second slam skill you use yourself is usually boosted. I mean, a Titan beer, bro, would go pretty hard. Yeah. I mean, we'll just put that on my top drawer there. Full Raw Dog melee first, no spells, Titan beer. Oh shit, what is this, dude? Log in. Dude, how much FPS am I gonna have? Oh, but this isn't the new patch. But I just want to see on my new computer, chat. I want to see my new computer. Dude, this is going to be crazy. You guys ready for this? Yes, this is about to be nuts. This is about to be insane. Holy shit. I guess it's compiling shaders or something? Or because this is the first time I've opened the game, or... I'm just loading in, boys. Just loading in. You know how it is, my dudes. We just loading in. It'll be in there in a second. Don't worry about it. God damn, son. Press F1 for graph. Yeah, I can't do shit, can I? Because I'm fucking... Holy fuck. Is it broken? Oh, no, we're in. Oh, wow. It's been a while since I played this game. Oh, my God. Oh, it's... Oh, dude, these things went crazy. Oh, I had like a fucking caps lock thing, right? Oh, my keybinds and everything are all cooked. Oh, I need to fix to my to-do. Let me add this to my to-do list. To-do. Fix all the PoE 2 settings and keybinds, etc. Yeah, F11 shift. Yeah, that was. Yeah, I need to get that shit on there. Gameplay, dude. What's my frame rate? Dude, 160 FPS. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, in my hideout, whatever, bro. It's still good. It's still good, right? 160. I'm just capped, man. I'm capped. Oh, did I just have a... I feel like I just had a spike. Maybe I'm tripping. Does this guy have an app maps? He's got a map in his bag, so he must have been at maps. Oh, wow. That really takes a long time to load, doesn't it? Do I have to use auras or something? Or I have my mana full? Oh, this is PoE2, dude. Oh my god, it's been... Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot so much about this video game. Okay, let's look at my frame rate, Jet. Wait, what is this? Atlas skill points. Don't care. Cow! Wait, what's my... Oh, 1. Oh, do my keybinds in it right? My keybinds are all cooked. PoE 2, yes. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3. What's my frame rate, boys? 160. 160 FPS. Dude. Yeah. It's coming back to me now. We got some sort of caps. Caps. I need a caps lock. Caps lock. AHK. Dude, I mean, my new computer's insane. Wait, am I max graphics, do you think? Graphics. Frick off, man. High. Oh, I got low? Low? I mean, I gotta go ultra, right? Goddamn right, I gotta go ultra. Shadow plus global illumination. Hold up. High. High. Bloom's down to 25. FPS cap 160, 160, triple buffering. Off. Best for latency. Best for frame rate stability. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? The fuck? Wait, latency? Wait, I mean, I don't want that. Fuck frame rate stability. Oh, then again, frame rate stability is kind of good, right? Because then you don't get, like, lag spikes. I mean, ideally, we don't need that shit. Dynamic killing, no. Target frame rate, 120. Yeah, just max that shit out. Enable multi-threading. This setting allows to use more than a single core of your CPU. It's highly recommended to not disable this option. Okay, there we go. Grass. Did I go fucking... I mean, I'm dying, chat. I didn't get much sleep last night, I'll be honest. What the fuck? Huh? It's not updating, right? I'm not tripping, right? This shit is not updating. Is it bugged? It's not. Nothing's updating. Turn off dynamic res. What's that? VSync off. No upscale. NVIDIA Reflex. NVIDIA reduces system latency, increases PC responsiveness. That sounds like I want that, right? On plus boost? The fuck? I don't know. How did I not have that on? Wait, I think like that was causing an issue. Was that causing a game crash? What is boost? The fuck is boost? Fuck is what is NVIDIA Reflex Boost? Boost makes your GPU running at higher clock speeds even when your CPU is busy, CPU bound, to minimize latency by preventing GPU downclocking, making gains more responsive. It trades slightly higher power / heat for lower, more consistent system latency. Often ideal for competitive gaming unless you're already thermal throttling. I mean, sounds like I should have that on. Sounds like we should have that on. I'm boosting, boys. I'm boosting. What, you're telling me I don't want dynamic killing on, right? That sounds bad. That sounds like I can miss something that's spawned. And it could kill me. Some of us Vulcan may work some better on someone. I've got an AMD now, chat, because Vulcan was way better for my Intel, but with an AMD, could DirectX 12 be better? Dynamic. You keep saying dynamic resolution. I don't see what you're talking about. Display. Oh. Wow. It's looking good, eh? It's looking nice. What do you guys think? I feel like default is probably smarter because I'm on a new computer. Don't you think? Then again, I've always had better performance and better everything with Vulcan. But this is a new CPU and a new GPU. So I want a new CPU and a new GPU. Vulcan is better for AMD. Vulcan versus DX12 for AMD. If AMD uses Vulcan and DX12 are both low-level API levels offering great performance, but the better choice depends heavily on the specific gaming PC. Vulcan's often good in CPU-bound systems. While DX12 can perform smoother frame times. So wait, it's CPU-bound anyway, right? So that means Vulcan's better. Right? It's, I mean... He was in the video. Okay, fuck it.
Hey, dumbass.
Wait, what?
2 days left. Go make a run. WTF for testing? Or don't even know what you're doing. Stop pretending. Quentin,
I'm logging. I just wanted to get
are
in
you
here
looking?
to try my new
Linus
computer real quick.
K tips for, but ultimately, chat is your fault. Is you? He's your
Dude,
fault,
I
is
forgot my lights
he? He
built.
does this every league.
Face me!
Build was so satisfying to play. Like, what does 3 do? Is 3 like an execute or something? What is that? Jesus! The motherfucker almost just killed me. I got no mana. I got no mana. Setups here. Okay. I want to use my mana potion so bad, but it's not working. It's a good build, bro. What are you talking about? It's a good build.
Out of mana.
I'm just right now. Okay, how can I use it? F11? Okay, just pressing F11 on my keyboard. Yeah, I'm way out of my depth in this map, by the way. My character's like giga. I'm remembering now, I'm like a warbringer that breaks armor, and I picked this node and I can't tell that it does anything. Okay, cool. Guys, F11 is caps lock, but I have to use AHK to press it, so it is what it is. Okay, Smith of Kitava. Guys, each notable connected to Smith's masterwork notable now grants 200 armor in addition to their other bonuses. Okay, removed a bunch of shit. We've got one that gives you 60% increased glory generation. Okay. 100% increased thorns damage. Ooh, dude, thorns was fucking strong, bro. Dude. A beer thorns build. A beer thorns build. Holy. Druid 8. Beer plus thorns. It's very bad. That's gonna be really bad. That one attack that does like 5 thorns procs per hit is broken as fuck. The fuck is that one called? It's the Giga Stab where your guy goes. You're not gonna compete with that, are you? But you could. Add a tribute of Utala and heavy racing causes your body armor to increase 30% increased spirit. 100% reduced critical damage taken. Okay, cool. Heat proofing now gives you. Yep. The fire spell on the melee hit granted by Head of the Forge, the Smith of Guitar, no longer costs mana when triggering spells. It also gains 10% increased damage per level up to 200%. Temple weapon skill granted by the Anvil Smith of Guitar costs no mana. The combust triggered by its about attack deals 25% more damage at all levels and has a base radius of 3. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, Chayot. I admit it. On League launch, I will simply copy Forson's build because he's the god gamer and I'm not. I admit it all. W. Forson. I might do a Forson run. I call it ethical. I'm gonna instead of calling it Forson run, I'm gonna call it ultra ethical run. We'll go with ultra ethical. We're gonna rename this ultra ethical. It's just to not encourage brain rot. And what is ultra ethical? Ultra ethical means literally no logouts unless I'm in town. You have to commit to every death. Like you just have to die, even if you can see yourself dying in slow motion. You just no get out of jail free cards. You just play the game, and if you die, you die. Well, it's not no. What is it? What is the rule? It's not no pausing because I can just pause if I need to pause for whatever reason. But it's like no like abuse case pausing where you're going pause on pause to try to like play the game like that. But if I want to pause, I can pause. If I want to pause, I can pause. But there's no logout. The main thing is there's no logouts. It's not it's an ultra ethical run. Chat, I completed the Forcing challenge. Okay, well I'm calling it the ultra ethical challenge. I did it just to show you it can be done. Literally 0 logout, raw dog. Okay, wait. Living weapon now changes target less frequently and thus spends more time attacking. Plus, as a mace now has a cooldown of 6 seconds, previously 10 for a slam skill. Okay, so they upgraded it. Okay, that sounds pretty good. But it'd be a lame build though, wouldn't it? It'd be boring. Infernalist is broken. What is this? Seething body no longer grants while... Okay, I don't give a fuck, honestly. Blood Mage. Whispers of the Flesh now grants targets cursed, but you take 100% reduced life generation rate. Cool, I guess. Stormweaver. This has got to be nerfs, right? Stormweavers have got to be nerfed, surely. Reacted Infusion now grants when collecting an elemental infusion gain another different elemental fusion, previously 50% chance. Wow, just doubled it. Storm's Recollection now grants remnants can be collected from 50% further away. Okay. Multiplying Squalls now grant +2 limited elemental skills. Cool. Inevitable Agony granted it's now been updated. It no longer ignores the curse limit. Now causes cursed enemies to take 50% of hit damage dealt to them while cursed. Again, when the curse expires. Previously 20%. Okay. Interesting. Bro, I'll be honest, these melee buffs kind of suck, man. What is this? What is this? What is this shit emote, bro? What is this? Thaumaturgical Infusion now grants +1 max cold res per 3 socket, previously 4. +1 max per 3, previously 4. Okay, they buffed it. They just buffed it. Thaumaturgical Dynamism granted advanced thaumaturgy notable passive skill now generates a charge once every 5 seconds, previously once every 8. Yo, if you wait 15 seconds, you can use 1 spell totem. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. Dude, that's what I'm going to roll. 1 spell totem every fucking 15 seconds, baby. Let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Master Buster Smith is fun. Well, there's nothing great like that. Okay, the Buster Smith look decent. The Buster Smith look decent. Yeah, I would say this. It depends on how good the combust is, right? But like the Titan one is kind of like, well, I didn't need those nodes anyway, and the new nodes aren't really that good. Like you don't. I guess you didn't play a Titan, so you don't realize that the nodes don't really do fuck all. The only node that does something is the one that would work with EQ, but you have to take a node that's basically useless to get to it, which means you're gonna lose 15% life. Which how the fuck can you justify that? Because you're gonna take the passive skills give you 15% increase effect node. Oh, we have a ban evader. I'm trying to ban evade. What is this? That's going. I don't know what the fuck. You need the HP node, bro. You can't. Okay, Tactician. Basically, no one gives a fuck about this class, so we're just gonna skip past that. And we're trying to.
Attention, attention. This is a special announcement made by the Ray Class Bureau of Tourism. We are offering special deals to clowns and dog tamers like Quin69. Like free white mobs on every map and guaranteed deaths to early act bosses. Please come to Ray Class this Friday. All kinds of tourists are welcome.
Ooh, a nerf to Invoco there on the end. Overall buffs, though. Okay, what do they do to Chayula? What do they do to Chayula? Embrace of Darkness counts as +10 darkness per level, previously +8. Okay. It's like a 20% scaling buff. Cool, I guess. Still complete ass, I think. Into the Breach countered by Walking Dream. Now it gives you 15% leech. Life, previously 7. 15, 67. Okay. It's like doubled. Flames last 8 seconds instead of 5 seconds. Choice of power and choice of life and choice of mana now grant 50% increase effective remnants and 50% increase remnant pickup range. Oh, it's a lot easier to pick it up. It's weird that they would why wouldn't they just change that as a like? Why wouldn't they just change the remnant pickup range? Why would they append 50% pickup range to remnants on the skill? I guess. Oh, is it the node after? If it's a node after, then it makes sense, I guess. But wait, I don't know. Choice of power, life, and choice of mana. Let me see. Is it node after? Where's this thing at? Where's this fucking? Where are we at? Let's go. Oh, I see. Is that lucid dreaming? Oh, so it is. It's after. Okay, that makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah, I feel like this is still a fucking meme. I feel like this is still a complete meme. You have no spirit, bro. Like, what? But I get 10 darkness per level. It's so good. Oh, my God. 1% increase maximum darkness per 1% casters. Oh, wait. Did they buff that? Wait, I didn't see this. It's still bad, though, I think. Even with that. What do we get? What does that equal out to be? How much max HP does this equal out to be? Best case scenario, even with 10. 100, 10. So wait, let's see. 10 times 100, 1,000, plus 100, plus 75. Bro, I cannot. 2 ascendancies for that? Holy shit. That's crazy. Added 250 more passive skills to the druid side of the passive tree. Yeah, no. Guys. Guys, we just added 250 passive skills to the druid side of the tree. As you do. Oh, is it 1.75 multiplier? Yeah, it is. You're right. $2K. It's less of a meme, right? It's less of a meme. What it used to be? 1575. That's still a meme, I think. I don't know. That still seems bad to me. No Spirit is so bad, bro. It's so bad. Like, that downside is so, like, it's so big. John said that Monk of Chiyulan is a whole we work yesterday. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm just looking at it and saying it's still bad in my opinion, right? That's all I'm just looking at. I'm just saying I'm looking at the changes and looking at the Monk. I'm still thinking to myself, why would I ever play that? Okay. Now grants 1% attack per 75. Previously 25. Holy shit. I guess that still works out to be a nerf, right? Wow. Crimson Assaults. Oh, wow. So it's just giga fast bleeds. 50% bleed effect. Bleeding is aggravated. Bleeding lasts 1 second. That's going to go a pretty big deck. That way, that's a pretty big deck. Wait, spear bleeds are buffed. Notes. We got a little note here. Fast bleeds buffed. Spear builds. I mean, I'm just looking now. Passives granted. Dude, I'll be real, chat. I don't want to look at the tree like this. I would much prefer to just look at the fucking tree. Whenever the tree is out, and then they just highlight the ones that have been changed in green, right? Versus reading it here and trying to map it on. It's just such a waste of time. Whenever that's gonna come out, right? There'll be like some Reddit post whenever they release all the tree. They release like some tree API bullshit. Some guy tries some ChatGPT, make a comparison thing, enter, boom, they post it on their website. It's super easy to understand. All right, don't care about any of this bullshit. All right, a lot of changes here, guys. A lot of changes to all the support gems. It's one of those things where you just raw dog it. You just raw dog it, boys. I'm going to look for melee skill changes. Weapons take on elements from melee from the hologram. Okay, cool. Looking for like melee changes here, chat. Ancestral Cry Volcanic Corruption now deals 210%, previously 105. That's buffed. Totem got buffed. And no one cares about this. Bro, where's all the stuff that I use? Where's the buff set for the melee skills? Where's the buff set for the melee skills? Perfect Strike. Okay, here we go. Melee skill. Oh, it's a slightly buffed. Perfect Strike got slightly buffed, guys. What's that? 343. 312. 10% buff, guys. They buffed up by 10%. Primal Strikes. That one was actually cool. That was plus 20 to melee strike range, plus 5. Okay. The issue with this is you had to like... This has got some massive prerequisite, right? I forget what it is. It like looks really cool, but you got to do some bullshit before it works. You have to do something, right? I have a hot dog. What are you guys saying right now, champ? What is this? Oh, dude, you're doing that thing where you just spam random bullshit. Being shocked. Yeah, but it's got like a trade-off, right? It's got a trade-off. It's got payoff. Oh, dude. Ooh, I hate that key tag so much. Oh, I hate that key tag. Dude, the key tag that says payoff, bro, and it just says, nah, you just can't do this. Like, yeah, you've got to do this thing. And you were like, oh, I want to build this into the ability so I can just press that ability. But that's like, nah, dude. The ability says payoff, dog. It just doesn't work like that. You can't do it. Rapid assaults. Oh, wow. They buffed it. But they buffed it a lot, even. They buffed it a lot. 14 base grip on reap. Oh, row amount. No longer increases your movement speed. Now has a 100% reduced movement speed penalty from using skills. Previously 80. Now is 100 spirit. Previously 60. Well, there you go. I wonder if people are still going to spam the mount thing. We'll have to find out. Shield charge, damage buff. Snipe, damage buff. Spira Solaris, that's right. That's that fucking stupid shit. Remove generates 100% monster power as glory when he's hitting enemy. Now generates 1 glory when you inflict free shock ignite on enemy. Okay. Okay. Oh, here we go. Sunder. Now his base of 40% attack speed. Wait, does Sunder still have that shit note on it that says the base attack time is always plus 0.5 or something? Oh, I hate that. Remove it! Now! Remove it now! Now has attack override time of 0.85 seconds, previously 1 second. Ugh. Tempest Bell. Impact radius is now 2.1 meters, previously 1.8. Bell shockwave radius is 2.6. Tempest Bell hitbox has been increased. Dude! The Bell buffs? Bell buffs. Monk plus monk buffs. I mean...
Why are you doing this if you will end up playing the same build like every league?
I mean, what are you talking about? Did you just see the characters playing on? Like, what are you even talking about? I played multiple builds that I never played ever last league. Plus, I literally league launched Thorns, which wasn't even viable until they did this latest patch. It was viable. It was just way more viable in the latest patch. It was viable. Okay, to be clear, it was viable before. It just got a lot more viable. I don't copy Methal's build. Are you retarded? Okay, am I copying? Dude, is copying Methal build the same build? Even it's okay, which I didn't copy it, but even let's just pretend it's hypothetical that I did copy Methal's build. Guess what? I never played that build before, so it wasn't the fucking same build. Retard. Okay, Volcanic Fissure now does 166 instead of 145. How much of a buff is that? 1.5. Oh. 14% buff from Volcanic Fissure. 14% buff. Not enough. I'm not a huge fan of that. Whirling Assault. Baseline movement of Whirling Assault has been reworked to be more fluid, and now it's +1 second to total attack time. Previously 1.4. Wait, what is Whirling Assault? Was that's not the ability I was using, right? My shit didn't have attack time. I remember that. Wait, what? That is it?
36 months of blasting dudes. Can't wait for Bone Shatter
it's
Bleed
like the
build.
monk one. No. It looks really similar on the one I'm thinking of. The one I'm thinking of is like whirling. I don't know what the fuck it is. The one that I'm using, where you just do like you do like a little spin attack, and then it moves your character forward, and it puts a circle on the ground, which like blinds enemies, and then it explodes when you walk out. Whirling Slash is what I'm thinking of. Yo, Chirper, Chaka. I'm probably not going Bone Shatter Bleed, man. Basically, right now, this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at either a full melee druid or a full fire druid with a full melee bear druid titan, or a full fire druid bear druid that rains down meteors, or a hybrid that switches between spells and damage, or a dog tamer where I just have a bunch of dogs, or a wet build where I just I summon plants and I make them wet. Kind of like what I do with your mom every night, bro. You know what I'm saying? Melee dog build where basically I go full dog build, because the dog build doesn't need you to do any hybrid, so it'd be pure dog, so dog pure. Or I could go like a minion build where you scale it minion. Maybe, or I'm thinking a melee wyvern druid where you can just kind of rotate between slashing and wind blasting. This to me seems like it's just a reskinned Titan, though, because you're basically doing default Mace Strike, and then you're doing Bone Shatter, except instead it's Dragon Slash and Wing Blast, which it'd play very similar. Except you get to eat corpses, which would be fun, and you're a dragon. Then I was thinking like maybe not a druid, and I'm thinking maybe a Titan EQ. Chet, it's not the same build when I specifically pick 2 different passive points. It changes the whole thing when I take a bit more armor instead of a bit more bleed damage. Makes it a totally new, totally unique, bespoke build. Many different builds. I'm not thinking Bear Thorns, because like a Briar Thorns build. Maybe there's going to be maybe there'll be like some secret Thorns
An anonymous
builds.
user gifted a tier 1 sub to same build.
Use Smith nodes or Oracle. Need to look at Oracle. Could be very build defining. Are they releasing that before the league comes out?
Wolf bleed, maybe?
Well, Wolf needs to be ice focused, so I feel like all his shit is like he like summons ice crystals and shit. It's a part of it, so I don't know. I don't think it'll work very well. There could be, maybe the Wolf would have lots of bleed nodes, but I don't know. Look at the ritual changes. Well, I haven't even finished yet. Wait. Okay, so they're buffing Dawn to 150%. This is all Trade League shit that I'm never gonna get, so I don't really give a fuck. It's like, okay, a bunch of Trade League shit got buffed. So they buffed a lot of uniques. They buffed a lot of uniques. Holy shit. Under Ratpeth. Yo, Ratpeth got fucking nerfed. Get shit on. Get shit on. Item changes. Omen
How many
of Homo.
times do you think you are gonna die this league before you decide to quit without killing any bosses? Classic.
Probably zero. Probably zero. It would be, that's probably what I think. Okay. So they deleted the Homo ones. Nice. Rune sockets have been renamed to augment sockets. Non-dual items go into augment sockets have been renamed to socketable to augments. Existing augment talismans have been renamed to idols. Buh! Okay, they limited all these things to one. Wow. Wow. Wow, so all those ones we stack. Wait, is that going to be the Thorns one? Oh, you know that Thorns one's been nerfed. You know they nerfed the Thorns one, didn't they? They would have nerfed the Thorns one. Fuck. 100% they nerfed Thorns. It was not OP. What are you talking about? What was it, like 50% Thorns damage in a helmet? How much was it? Or was it 100? How much was it?
Is it just the lighting or is Quin69 coming back? Look at how deep those eye sockets look.
I got real bad sleep last night. Wait, what? I got really bad sleep last night. I woke up like several times. It was so hot. I was so hot, bro. So hot. Oh, my sleep schedule sucks.
Hey Bozo, will you actually play the game or is this a 7-hour react?
I'm looking at the fucking patch notes of the fucking game, you goddamn loser. What are you talking about? This is the bad dude. You gotta look at the. Do you want me to look at the patch notes or not, mate? You want to see the patch notes, right? I'm skimming them right now. To be fair, I'm always skimmed. And my plan is to look at the patch notes, and deep dive everything. That was my plan today, which is what the title says, and give good takes. I don't really care about all these changes. So they basically, what they've done here, so they basically changed all the OP fucking rune things, so you can only have one of them. So you can't stack like 50% move speed sockets in your boots. You can't stack Thorns damage in your helmet, etc., etc., etc. They also are changing all the weapons, because there's a bunch of holes in the weapon types, and they're buffing them. I want to see more weapons with more impressive implicits, by the way. Like, there's that one weapon that says melee strikes splash. Like, that's a fun one. I want more stuff that's equivalent to that kind of power and, you know, build potency, right? Based on the weapon type. I would like to see more stuff like that, more interesting things that really change the way you build your character and make you know, certain base types make you pog out. Versus like, oh, the space type's just got a bit more crit. Oh, the space type's just got a bit more flat damage. Or the space type. Because that's what it is in PoE 1, right? For the most part, it's just like, I'm doing a crit build, I use that base type. I'm doing a hit-based build and no crit attack speed, I'm doing this base type. I'm doing an attack speed-based build, I'm doing this base type. Whereas, you know, that one that says melee skill splash is really interesting. And I would like to see that, like, what could it do with slams?
Listen to me, you donly glongers, just because I have killed none of the PoE2 bosses. Went 0 out of 10 in the first PoE1 league that introduced.
Quarter staff got buffed. 12% crit, 12% crit, extra damage. They're filling all the gaps. So all these buffs to weapons chat are all just the gaps. So weapon progression should feel a lot better. They're nerfing the plus levels from +3 to +2, from +4 to +3, from +2 to +1, From +3 to plus. Dude, all these plus levels are getting shit on, bro. As they fucking should be. Bro, plus gems should be special as fuck, in my opinion. Shouldn't be like some mandatory requirement on everything. It should be like very hard to get, and when you get it, it's super noticeable. And you're like, holy shit, +1 to gems? And they're like, oh yeah, like my guy's got level 32 gems. He's got level 32. He's got level 30. Fuck that. Yeah, I don't really care. In-game changes. Mass and longer scale with pack size as you increase in tier, then instead increase non-unique monsters' effectiveness. Effectiveness grants monsters increased life experience granted by quantity of items drops. I do wonder if it's going to make the map feel a little bit more samey as you progress. I mean, the in-game is already so dog shit that I really don't think I'm going to notice a difference. I think it's going to be like, oh, it was dog shit before, and now it's still dog shit. And then I'll be like, I'm logging in to make a new character and do the campaign again. Because log in. Okay. They're changing on the map mods. Looks like it's every single map mod is just getting buffed. From 10 to 15. From 15 to 25. So they're making the map mods more potent, aren't they? So they're going to be more noticeable. Wait, are they going to buff the fucking damage of the map mods? It's only the good map mods are getting buffed. So that looks good. I'm not seeing anything that's really like making them harder. And we're just, I mean, hey, dude, Reddit 1. Game's just getting easier. Overall, you're getting a lot better range, aren't you? The high end still seems quite similar. Are they tablet mods? Are they tablet mods, not map mods? Oh, but whatever. They're still getting way better regardless. Who cares? That's probably because they're making it worse because you can't craft it, right? So that's why they're making it a lot better. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. Still scrolling down. What am I reading? Fucking dog shit. Monster changes. Here we go. Bosses now have an anti-burst damage mechanic. Once a boss has finished its emerge or becomes aggro, the damage reduction period starts counting down. The damage reduction tapers from full effect to no effect over the course of this duration. For every unit the boss moves...
All right, class. Chapter 1. Pinky Fitness.
Excuse me, you've never beaten an Uber and only play the same one build. Is Abby available to teach us?
Ban her! Let's...
Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up. Okay, this damage reduction tapers down from full effect to no effect over the course of this duration. For every unit the boss moves this inside location, it will fall off in faster. What's kind of funny is, like, this to me seems like a band-aid fix. Like, why not? If there's a build that's literally trivializing all bosses instantaneously, why not just deal with that build? But like boss DR, what I'm saying is like just giving them some arbitrary fucking. It's like these bosses are getting killed way too fast. Let me just make them have. They just go immortal every time they get to certain thresholds, and you just can't do damage to them, kind of thing. I don't like that. It's literally 2 to 5 seconds. Well, think about it. What if your build's like, what if you have all your cooldowns and you don't know about this, right? It's like a hidden mechanic you don't know about. And the boss becomes active and you go 3, 2, 1 and you time it. And you go, boom, 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 brah, 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 bah! And you do all your cooldowns. And then the boss just had huge DR. You're like, man, my build sucks. I do no damage. And then what about build archetypes that are literally trappers? They are literally miners. That they're designed to, like, set up a fucking trap of a bunch of things on the ground and then blow shit up. They're just getting punished. Which I don't... Who cares? They get fucked miners. Get fucked miners. Like, who cares? But I'm just saying. This seems to it's kind of band-aidy. It's kind of like, hey, let's give the boss iframes. It can only take a certain amount of damage every few seconds, otherwise it goes immune. I designed that with Trevor's in mind. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Again, it just seems kind of band-aidy. 20 band, whatever. Hey, fair enough, though. Fair enough. I mean, it is what it is. I'm just pointing that out. I don't think this is gonna affect me at all, really. I don't think I'm even gonna notice this even a bit. I just think that, yeah, it's just gonna create this hidden mechanic which people aren't aware of, and then confuse people. And some random builds are going to suffer from it just because, like, some OP cunt is one-shotting bosses. Guess what? The OP cunt is still going to one-shot bosses. Right? Like, the broken build that does 100 million DPS or whatever is still going to one-shot the boss anyway. So they don't give... Like, you're just cucking random randos. Yeah, people just do overwhelm it with, like, insane damage in PoE1. Doesn't matter. What is this? I'm reading a TTS. It's really bad. It is a bad TTS I just read. Okay. Improves visibility of a bunch of dogfights, boss fights. Re-enable the rogue exiles. The blind beast now drops a greater rune. Okay. Can now open portals after you defeat a guy. Whatever, dude. YOLO. A bunch of Spectre buffs, eh? Spectre buffs. Gassy TV's pogging out, guys. UI changes. Okay, compatibility now shown on the waypoint world map. Selecting underground locations featured on the overall map will now immediately teleport you to the selected location instead of toggling to the underground map view. Interesting. Added a quick search feature for stat filters in the trade market. Stackable items will no longer be merged. Stackable items will no longer be merged into existing item stacks with control clicking items in the merchants tabs. Some trade cuck bullshit. No one cares. Optimize item search for the in-game market browser. Your current rage is no longer displayed on your buff bar. Instead, there's now a rage meter next to your mana globe. Yo, that's nice. That's nice. Cursor size option, nice. Added a new cursor tracking input option on the keyboard mouse users, which allows skills to continue updating their target/direction even after the skill's input key has been released. Oh, that's really good for, like, the rolling slam, right? I remember having issues with this, and I had to, like, relearn how to, like, hold the skill down. Yeah, wait, this is particularly impactful for skills such as rolling slam and whirling assault, but it affects wide variety. Yo! That's such a nice change. That's such a nice change. But this is if you didn't know this, chat, it was AIDS. Like anyone who had played the game without, like, before this change, you would use the ability and you'd be like, man, this is bullshit. I can't control my guy. And then you realize you have to hold the button down to make it control. So now instead of having to sit there hold the button down, you just press it and you just keep moving your mouse. When switching between controlling keyboard and the character selection screen, the game remembers use WASD or not. Wow. Refactored couch co-op interfaces. Okay, empty exchanges, no one cares. Bug fixes. A lot of bugs. Lot of bugs. Lot of bugs. And there we go, guys. Patch notes. I mean, I think for me, chat, after reading the patch notes and after deep diving the event, whatever the announcement, what am I hyped for? Druids. Mainly just druids and all the new druid shit. Trying out.
The update to patch notes are additional new things.
Wait, what? Wasn't that update already in there though? Wasn't the update already in there? No, it's not. But it's already in there. Yo, it's already in there. The changes are already in there. Okay, you're saying no? Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Oh, wait, look. 10 to 15%. 10 to 15%. It's in there. I already looked at it, bitch. Shut the fuck up. That's literally, that's showing you the update. Bro, get a clue. Get a clue. Get a clue. What do you think about the tactician changes? It's a dog shit class. Don't care about the changes. It's pretty simple. Yeah, no. So after looking at the announcements and seeing the totality of the patch notes and all the changes here, I definitely am super excited for the Druid and the Astray stuff. Now, I can't say I'm looking forward to the end game. And I can't say that I'm super hyped about the melee buffs. The melee buffs seem super lame. So I'm just going to focus on Druid Gaming, I think. Yeah, I'm going to focus on Druid Gaming. I definitely think the Oracle guy might let you do some crazy builds. Wait to see. Wait to see.
Static forces in my brain. You're banned for bleed launch. If you complain, I play the game the way I want a game. Hate watchers are coping, my true fans are hoping. Static, this smoke I'm about to popping off. 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 Smoke builds up what I make. Get your part jams ready, it's about to go down. Gravity can't hold me down, 'cause it's fake. Fiber in my coffee, don't call me a clown. Static, this smoke I'm about to popping off. Static,
Where's tomorrow?
I'm about to popping off.
How's he got emotes? How's he got emotes in fucking YouTube comments? What the hell? Okay.
Patch 0.4 for Path of Exile 2 is just 4 days away from launching, and the headline feature for this
3 days. Bro, 2 days and 21 hours.
This update is the long-awaited Druid class. This is arguably the most anticipated class to be added to the game.
Quinn, I am once
largely
again
due
looking forward to
shape-shifting.
you doing what you do best, reinventing the meta most ethically, and making this horde of hate watchers cope and seethe. Cannot wait to see another cozy campaign destroyed by the God Gamer.
Like, there's not
My
a horde of hate
stream is
watchers.
strong.
There's not a horde of hate watchers, bro. It's the hate watchers make up less than a % of chat. But I mean, yeah, they're annoying. It's an annoying fraction of a percentage of people, but it's not. There's no horde of. There's no. It's less than 1%.
I truly hate
Of genuine-
Linkus Penig.
Of genuine hate watchers.
You'll be able to transform into a bear, a wolf, or a wyvern, and each transformer has its own strengths and weaknesses. But to shapeshift into one or several of these forms, you'll need to be equipped with a talisman, which is a new two-handed weapon being introduced in this update. Now, there is something very important to note about the Druid and shapeshifting in Path of Exile 2, and this is something that has caused quite a bit of confusion, especially with players coming from other franchises like Diablo.
Yeah, and they don't understand. They don't understand that you just don't need to be a druid. It's kind of like it's kind of like the cool thing about Path of Exile, but also it's kind of like a lame thing about Path of Exile because they have to like kill a bit of the flavor of ascendancies.
That is that you do not need to be a druid to shapeshift. You can transform into any of these new forms on any class or ascendancy as long as you satisfy the requirements of the equipped talisman. That means, for example, you could be a witch, ascended into a blood mage, and shapeshift into a bear if you wanted to. Or you could be a wyvern
blood mage,
shapeshifted
bleed.
pathfinder. The possibilities are many, and if you're coming from one of the other franchises, or if you're just new to the genre, you may be wondering what the point of the druid class is then. Well, back at the launch of Path of Exile 2, this was a hot topic, revolving around the lack of any true minion ascendancy. But this was by design, because GGG wanted to avoid the scenario where minion builds would always gravitate towards the same class and the
Necromancer.
same ascendancy,
Yep.
due to the power they provide for those specific builds, much like the Necromancer from PoE 1, which for many years had powerful notables for minion setups, to the point that choosing this class for those builds was pretty much a no-brainer. Another example from past Path of Exile 1 would be the old Saboteur with Trap and Mine builds. But it's clear that in Path of Exile 2 they want to...
I feel like you can have that, by the way, if it's balanced. As long as there's other competitive choices, you can have that. Like, especially considering, didn't they say they were going to have like 40 ascendancies in Path of Exile 2 eventually? Didn't they say that? No, you can have it. You can design it in a way where it is just like niche as fuck. Now, I get they want to have it be more generic. Well, not generic. It'd be more compatible with lots of things. So then it's more modular and the combinatorics are insane. But I feel like they, you know, sometimes you want to design a really weird ascendancy that just totally cooked and can only do a certain few things. Now, that might be a thing in the future, right? Once they've got all the baseline ascendancies done. But, you know, it's kind of like a bit sad when you see like stuff that's like, it's just like it's not very specific and the flavor's not really there because you could just use it with anything. Assassin's boring as fuck. What I'm saying is you can do the issue appears is when that one ascendancy is clearly best for that archetype and you would never choose anything else. That's when it's a problem. Right? That's the issue because then it just kills any choice.
Avoid these situations by ensuring that ascendancies don't have options that cause them to be the obvious choice for particular archetypes. And so the Druid as a class and the ascendancies of the Druid will have themes that can support the types of playstyles that shapeshifting is trying to introduce.
The Titan
Druid. Good example of that is the Shaman's node that makes Rage also grant more spell damage, reinforcing the concept of a spell and attack hybrid build, but it's extremely unlikely that a Druid ascendancy will grant access to nodes that essentially make it the go-to ascendancy for any shapeshifting builds, as that's the exact scenario that they've tried so hard to avoid with minions. And this leads to something kind of interesting to think about. The idea that other classes and their ascendancies may be better options for shapeshifting builds. In fact, there's two ascendancies in particular that I think really stand out here. The first is the Titan. Now the Titan's hulking form notable once again somehow managed to survive the patch notes. This is likely the single strongest ascendancy notable in the game, and in patch 0.
It's behind 2 points, and then you're in the warrior zone, bro. So it's the only thing we got, bro. It's the only thing we got. Like, what the hell? And it's nowhere near as good as those fucking cucks who shoot out lightning arrows.
In 4 in particular, this node is getting a big buff in the form of hundreds of new passives in the strength intelligence area of the passive skill tree. Hulking form makes non-travel small passives have 50% increased effect. And there's going to be a lot of new options close to the warrior's stop.
Bro, when you get to that wheel and it's just like these nodes and each one says like 20% damage on it, you're just like, oh. You see how you collect the node, bro. You collect the node, you collect, and then you get the extra backpack. Oh my god. How the fuck is that backpack not default for everyone? Dude, that backpack node is crazy.
Location on the tree to make good use of this node. Presumably, there will be a lot of new passives to support the shapeshifting archetype, either directly through buffs to each specific form, or just generic power while shapeshifted, and the Titan will be the ascendancy that can make the best use of these new passive tree options. Now, on top of hulking form, the Titan also has some very good supporting ascendancy options for the bear transform in particular. We know that the bear will have at least one slam attack, Ferocious Slam, and the Titan now has 2 different ascendancy branches that support slam attacks. One branch grants a 25% chance for your slams to cause aftershock.
I'm going to be doing that. I'm just going to be doing that in life, right? Let's be honest. 50% effect, life, and then 25% extra aftershocks. GG noobs. Or if you're just going werewolf, right? Boom, you just pick armor node. Fuck it. Just pick armor node.
And makes...
It's not the same build, because I'll be taking all the other nodes for werewolf or something, bro. I'll be taking all the other nodes. It's not the same build. There'll be a completely different build. Now, it'll be the same ascendancy build. You could say that. I mean, no, I'm not going to use, dude, I'm not going to use the same
56.
weapon. I'm gonna be, oh, yeah, same weapon. Oh, yeah, let me do my druid build with a fucking 2-handed mace. What are you, fucking retarded? You can't do that. You can't do that.
Every second slam be ancestrally boosted for more damage and area of effect. And then there's another branch which has been massively buffed in 0.4. Previously, this was all about accelerating heavy stuns and granting more damage against heavy stun targets. And this will still be the case for the first node, which has essentially been consolidated from the two previous notables. But the branching notable, which is now a new node called Mountain Splitter, this one makes it so that every third slam causes 3 additional aftershocks, one in front of you and one on each side of you. So if you want to play a shape-shifting bear that's focused around slams, Titan is going to almost certainly be your best option in terms of ascendancy choice.
The issue with this is that it's every third, right? So it's turbo not consistent. But I mean, it's going to be crazy, right? When you win it procs, it's just going to like annihilate the whole screen.
Another ascendancy that I want to mention here for its potential with shapeshifting is the Witch Hunter.
Yeah, that makes sense, right? That makes the most sense. This is like the ultimate hybrid character, isn't it? It's the hybrid king. Because you could just switch fully spells back to fully yeah. It's crazy. It perfectly synergizes with doing spells with attacks.
I want to say that I'm not a big believer in a hybrid spell and attack build. I'm just not convinced that there's enough support available for this type of build where your damage output is roughly split evenly between the two. Instead, it's much more likely that one or the other ends up being the large majority of your damage. But regardless, if a hybrid spell and attack build is something that you want to achieve, then the Witch Hunter's Weapon Master must be considered here. In 0.3, this notable was buffed big time, so that it just transforms all of your passive skill points into weapon set passive.
That's crazy, right? Like, what the fuck? Wait, this allows you to be... This literally lets you do both. I mean, that's got to be viable. That's got to be viable. With weapons, it's possible. It would play perfectly fine as well, right? Because you just press Volcano. Boom. Brrr, your entire tree changes to full Volcano tree. Okay? Entirely optimized for just that Volcano. To make the most potent Volcano you ever made. And then, boom, you click the other attack. Brrr, everything changes back to be full bear. Now you're full Giga Bear build. I mean, dude, that's a good idea, actually. I already got Titan Druid, but I mean, yeah, Witch Hunter Druid. Let's put that in there. Witch Hunter Druid. Well, that's for my hybrid. I'll put that on the hybrid. I'll just append that to my hybrid idea of hybrid. Not weight equals clean build hybrid. Yoink. Yeah, you got it. And this, I haven't decided. None of these are decided what I'm going to be. Right? They're all just like the new Druid skills. Right? I haven't decided what ascendancy. This just that for the hybrid. Then this actually does. This would be fun because you just get to craft 2 entirely different skill trees. That would be fun.
Means that you can, in theory, have 2 entirely different passive skill trees on each weapon.
It's like 2 characters in one. It's schizo.
In reality, it's not going to work out quite like that due to the existence of dual sockets on the tree that you need to pass through. But you should be able to really specialize into spells on one set and attacks on the other if you want to try and enable this type of build. Now, somewhat similar to the Titan, the Witch Hunter has some very good supporting nodes on the Ascendancy that are generic enough that they can be used to benefit many different builds, like the Concentration branch that was actually buffed quite a bit this patch, so that you'll be able to break enemy concentration faster, which means you can deal more damage faster. And there's also the changed Sorcery Ward if you want a more defensive option.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wait, what? Wait, isn't that... It was like an Elemental Aegis before now, but now... Wait, it's just everything? Wait, what the fuck? Where are we? Sorcery Ward. Where was this shit at, bro? Judge, Pitiless Killer, Witchbane, Weapon Master, No Mercy. It's called Sorcery Ward. Am I tripping? Oh, it must be called something different. Oh, Grant Skill. Sorcery Ward. I can't even read it, dude. I can't even read it. I can't even read what Sorcery Ward is. It's just an Elemental Aegis, right? Bear can take up to... Okay, what is this? Elemental damage taken from hits. Taken from the barrier before your life mana or your shield. Bear can take elemental damage up to 30% of your armor and evasion rating. Elemental damage taken from hits from the barrier for your life. What? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, that shit works on fucking Chaos and Fizz now. How much armor evasion can you get? How much armor evasion can you get? Wait, the other node? What's the other node? What's the other node? What's the other node? Sorcery reward. 50% increased effect of sorcery reward. Sorcery reward recovers 50% faster. Oh, what? Some sort of cooldown? Cast time, 1 second. Barrier recharges after 6.1 to 8 seconds. Passively manifests a predicted barrier which takes normal damage from your hits until depleted. Barrier instantly recharges to its full value a short time after it stops taking damage or is fully depleted. Okay, so you get like a little magical shield barrier thing that spawns on you. Like it's like a guard basically. It's a guard, and the guard is based off 35% of your armor and evasion rating. I don't know how much that would be. I'm trying to think of the stats. Let's say you could get like, because you have reduced. How much reduced is it? 35% less. Like 7K? What, 7,000, 7,000? You think? I think 7,000, 7,000 is reasonable, right? 35%. Wait, so 7,000 times by 0.35. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, wait, and it gets increased effect of sorcery reward, right? 50, and you get 1.5? Oh, wait, it fizz instead of Ellie. Wait, am I tripping? Am I tripping? No, ceremonial absolution now instead. Ah, yeah. Okay, yes. Oh, so you don't get the 1.5. No, so it's not. It's just 7K. It's 7K multiplied by 0.35. So you get, I mean, dude, 2,400 just raw dog EHP that also recovers itself automatically separately from your life regen. So that means you could be regenerating and your sorcery rod can be coming back at the same time. It's pretty fucking good. Then again, though, isn't this funny? This is like the Chilulia monk, but way better, and you get your spirit back. You got the Chayula monk. You got like you got like a better version of the Chayula monk, and it's like recovers automatically, and you keep your spirit. What? 7K, then when we get armor singing. Well, you get like a 35% penalty. Dude, new source. Let me put this in there. Notes. New Sork Ward is nutty. Where are we? What's your name? Dude, it's nutty, bro. It's nut. You need to run around with a molten shell 24/7.
Aegis-like effect can now also defend against physical and chaos damage if you invest into the full branch, which is quite powerful if you have good armor or evasion scaling. Lastly, I'll briefly mention the if you have good.
He said or. Wait, do I need to read this again? Parry can take up to 30% of your armor and evasion rating. Wait, is it double the value that I just said? Wait, is it double? Is it saying? Are you getting? Wait, you get 30% armor and 30% evasion. Because I was thinking it was like, oh wow. No, I was thinking it was like I figured it was like you had to get both, right? It was forcing you to build both. And it was that amount. So I was thinking 7K hybrid, bro. Oh my god, bro. Let's just go like, free 24/7, 3,000. Let's say 2,000 to 3,000. Molten shell. But better. I mean, holy shit. It's like a 24/7 bullshit. Then again, it is 2 ascendancy points. I love how you get like increased armor evasion rating for the small node, but then like the sorcery ward thing, you get like a node that says less evasion armor rating. I mean, it should almost should just have nothing, right? Like why even like why give us something? If you just what is that? It's funny. What is that?
Armor or evasion scaling.
Like what?
Lastly, I'll briefly.
Well, it's like one increase. It's like, oh, you gotta know. It's like having a tree that's like increases a thing, but then removes it, then increases a thing, but then removes it. I don't know. It just seems kind of like, I don't know. They gotta put something there, right? But goddamn, brutal.
Mention the Smith of Kitaba, which is being buffed quite substantially in patch 0.
I understand it's not more, you fucking morons. It's just funny that you get increase there when it takes it away on the same node. What, you know, how are you not seeing what I'm saying here? No, I get it. They wanted to have something thematic to the node that makes sense, right? And it's about armor evasion, so why not do it about armor evasion, bro? You'd think they could have done sorcery ward barrier effect. That would make more sense. And then reduce it from 35% reduction to 30, then reduce it from, buff it to 40% reduction. And it would make more sense. I mean, you get what I'm saying. If anyone, it's just being a logician, Chad. I see the logic and everything. It's just funny. It's a little bit funny. It's a little bit funny.
The Smith of Kitaba, which is being buffed quite substantially in patch 0.4 after receiving some heavy nerfs in the previous update. The Smith of Kitaba has very good defensive options that are extremely economical in a league start scenario. For example, the new heat proofing, which makes you unaffected by all damaging ailments, or the buffed internal layer to make you take 100% reduced extra damage from incoming critical hits. Or the fact that you'll now get quite a lot more base armor because the Smith's Masterwork will now provide a flat 200 per allocated node branching from it.
It's 400
These combined make the Smith of Kitaba an interesting option as a league starter with a view to switching to Titan further into progression.
How good is that? Is that really that good? Because I look at the shit and I'm like, okay, yeah, max res cap, but 400 armor. But I was like, I don't know. So I would rather do the one where you hammer and get the big combusts. Where you come out to human form, boom, 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 get those combusts up, boom, bear form, boosh, boosh.
However, there is also a very interesting new notable on this ascendancy, Kitaban Imprint, which grants 60% increased glory generation. Now we know that the bear shapeshift will have an ultimate-like ability called Walking Calamity, and this skill requires glory to use. So the idea that you can maintain this skill with higher uptime may be a reason in and of itself to choose the Smith.
And with that unique as well that they showed, where that unique that gives you like constant glory regeneration.
Of Kitaba for a bear-focused build. Now, in regards to the Druid Ascendancies, we currently only have the leaked Ascendancy images that came from old press kits, and we've heard that they're outdated. So we're expecting to get the full Ascendancy information for both the Shaman and the Oracle in the next few days, but I just wanted to make this video because as it currently stands, I believe other classes may have better options to support these kinds of archetypes.
The Witch Hunter is hot.
Thanks for watching this video.
Witch Hunter is hot. Like, legit. Oh, let me think of this video. Fuck. Let's Dreamcore, boys. He's a goat. This guy's a goat. Good video. Good, succinct, straight to the point, and also he made me aware. I skipped. I don't know why I skimmed Witch Hunter. I just did. I just always thought it was a cuck hunter, right? Like I thought, oh, this is a soft core build. But the reason why I was calling it a cuck hunter, and it's because of the fact that it was made for fucking it was made for softcore gamers, right? This is like you could never play this in hardcore because you're just gonna die. Whereas now, well, guess what? This is like a hardcore ascendancy. Where does the cut kind of start off at? Oh, he starts at the bottom. This is the good nodes. These are the good. These are the potent nodes for bleed as well, dude. Ooh. Hybrid node, survivability node. Cull's just nice. Explode's just nice. Concentration bullshit, all that concentration bullshit. Yeah, so I would be... I'm probably just... let's be real for clear. So you do Cuck Hunter clear, Zealous Inquisition, right? Clear. Source reward survivability. Weapon master. Boom. Synergy for the hybrid build. I know it doesn't work against dots. It's fine though. It's fine. It's about not getting one shot, bro. It's about not getting one shot. It's like a preemptive shield that's up. It means your one hit max is increased by 2,000. It's insane. Now you gotta remember, it's okay. I say it's increased by 2,000, but actually you are taking a fizz penalty, right? An evasion penalty, so your EHP goes down a bit, but then it goes up. So, I mean, it's still totally fine, because whenever you get hit by a really, really hard-hitting hit anyway, it's not like armor does fuck all anyway. So it's like, bro, if anything, it's a good thing. It means your armor's still good, right? Say you were stacking armor with this. It's still going to be good. I mean, dude, this is insane. Wait, this guy here might be like the new melee ascendancy, like legit. The issue is you're going to keep taking damage all the time. It's going to be way better with evasion because you're gonna have far better uptime on your ward, right? Ooh. Why not Hollow Palm Werewolf? Werewolf requires a weapon, bro. And Talisman is a weapon. So Hollow Palm won't work. Yeah. So it just won't work. You're using a two-handed weapon as a werewolf. Yeah. What's this? New Divinity trademark uncovered as new icon matches statue. Wait, how's it matching? Am I fucking brain dead? Okay, let me open this in new. Open a new tab. Open a new tab. Wait, this is a little bit off topic, but actually it could be about PoE2 or it could not be, so we don't know. This is a little comparison here. I mean, wait. Oh, what's this? Ah, what the fuck's this? At the bottom. Oh, yo, what's that at the bottom, dude? That one is just it. That's just straight up it.
Has underscore better underscore gameplay gifted a tier 1 sub to do something lol. They have given 282 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, wow. Oh, so that just...
Acidic! Time to make you 1 out of 10!
My dear child, know your place.
How could she slap?
Okay, it's a classic meme. I mean, if it is a new Divinity game, which it looks like it's pretty much solved, right? I mean, unless this is like edited and fake. I hope it's not just a Divinity DLC or something. I hope it's like actually a new Divinity game, because then I'll definitely play it. I will definitely play it. I mean, if it's anything like Baldur's Gate, yo, I'm logging in. I'm logging in, bro. I'm logging in. Well, I'm just saying, right? Like, I don't know if it's... I mean, dude, they might... Dude, Baldur's Gate was pretty much Divinity. Just like a little bit
I was looking
upgraded.
for Harley Quin69ing. How do I unsubscribe?
Right. The issue is, if this is an announcement for Divinity, how long did it take for Baldur's Gate to like come out after it was announced? Because I remember getting announced in like 2020 something, and then it was like early access for fucking ages. I mean, it means that we're not going to be playing the game anytime soon, are we? We're going to be playing. It'll be multiple years before you can play it. Still be hype though. Hey. Regardless, boys. Regardless. Today was a fucking day of deep diving. Tomorrow. Actual gaming. I'm going to log in. I'll try to do a little bit more stuff tonight. I'll probably get my like keybinds all sorted out and shit. I'll be doing some sort of practice runs, and I mean GGG are going to announce some shit today, probably while I'm offline. They're going to announce some shit. Wait, what is it today? Wednesday. That means tomorrow's Thursday. Wait, that means tomorrow I actually won't have super. I have to go. I've got the doctors tomorrow. I've got the doctors tomorrow. But the day after tomorrow is going to be Game Awards. And I'm going to be doing like a 14-hour stream. Okay? So get your Pog champs ready for that. Huge announcements. World premieres out the wazoo. We get to watch Expedition 33 win every award. It's going to be super exciting. It's going to be like, hey, Expedition 33 guys, you won again. Hey, Expedition 33 guys, you won again. And they're going to keep going up and saying,
Dr. I
guys,
am
pick it up.
Quin69.
Oh, very funny. Regardless, 14-hour reacts. Oh, and also on that day, I believe there's a non-zero chance we'll be doing the Stalling podcast. So, I mean, it's going to be a big day. I'm going to be doing a 14-hour stream before League launch. I know, it's dumb as fuck, but like, dude, what can I do? Am I going to not, like, watch the Game Awards? The Game Awards, by the way, that Path of Exile are doing a fucking drop on, which they say, like, you need to go watch. So they're going to do some big Path of Exile announcement as well. Like, what am I going to not watch it? I've got to watch it. I can't not watch it. Start late? I can't just start late, bro. That's not how it works. I'm not going to change my sleep schedule for that. I'm not a drops addict. I've watched every last one. We watched, dude, the last Game Awards was the one I did another 14-hour stream for. And do you remember? We watched it, and Tilk was there, and he was like yapping for ages. Do you remember? Do you guys remember that? It was the guy who came on and was like, Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton. Right? That's the Game Awards. That's the game. Wait, that's the one I watched last. Was that the last one? That was not 5 years ago. Shut the fuck up, guys. I don't have dementia. Until next time, boys. Peace the fuck out, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. Practice popping off. Big PoE2 announcements at the wazoo. Good takes.
I wish he played the same VOD instead of playing WoW. I miss old Quinn, Sash. I still hear leaking, Sash. I still see him breeding. I miss same builds. I miss greeding this round. No more new straps. No more leaking. No more greeding. I feel so lonely and Sash. I still hear the music. I still see 2 subs. I still see 1 pirate. I still see 1 Benji. I still see 1 sniper. I still see Quinn losing. I feel so lonely and Sash. Look at that copium monkey bottom left. Doesn't care about our blues addiction. Sash. I still believe.